morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing today? Hope everyone's doing well. It is Monday. And it's starting to look a bit nicer over here. We've had pretty bad weather last few days. Well, I say pretty bad. It's been very on and off. Wind, rain, bits of sun. But it's going to be a bit nicer the next few days. Might even get the barbecue out. Morning, Come Dawn. Morning, Joe Hill. How are we doing? In Slay the Spire, we're on a 5-win streak. A 5-win streak, which is very, very good. Last run was with Necrobinder. So, starting with some defect today. Oh, yeah, this is the first time we've had a run with every character in a row. There's been a win. Super nice. Super nice. And, yeah, starting with defect this morning. It snowed this weekend. Wait, where's that, Miro? Where is that? Yeah, we've had some family around this weekend, so there've been no lots of family stuff. Sweden, damn, okay. Right, we're going to dive into a run. This would be for 6 wins in a row, if we could do this. Remove a card from your deck, transform 1 card, or lose all gold for a pack. We've got the fish. These 2 campfires look alright. We could do campfire double elite, or we could do triple campfire 1 elite, maybe. Hello, Toastface. So we're looking at this left-hand path here, just doing a few events. And transforming a card is generally better than removing in the early game. So we could just do that and save our gold. Yeah, I think I'm going to go through these events. Okay, and I actually had a multiplayer run last week with my brother, actually, where I did... Well, I used a lot of defect cards I haven't really used before. I was using Adaptive Strike and quite a few of the status synergy things. Rocket Punch. So, yeah, it's giving me a little bit of an idea of different ways we can play defect. Feral, we had a claw run, actually. We had a claw win last week, which was great. Rocket Punch is OP. All for One does feel very good right now. I did quite like Adaptive Strike. Much better with Hologram. Morning, Canra. How are we doing? So yeah, I think I'm just going to transform a card here. Let's just transform 1 strike. See what we get. Chill. Pretty decent. Pretty decent. Nothing crazy, but a good card. Another path we could take is we go through like a mega early shop. And then that campfire, that campfire. But then I'd do a second shop anyway. It's probably pointless. No, I think this path is fine. Fish is the only enemy that I've lost to on defect so far. So we're gonna get some revenge here. Shadow Shield, Momentum Strike, or Tesla Coil. I think Shadow Shield is pretty good. Happy to take that. I like these block cards that generate orbs. Obtain Frenal Lens, but lose 13 max HP. We can go with that. I think that is generally worth doing. Obtain the Sword of Stone, or gain 120 gold and lose 7 HP. We're not going to be able to spend that gold for a long time. Morning, Mowgli. How are we doing? Morning, Canra. We do have nice numbers on the screen. Yeah, we've been doing very well. Been doing very well. I think gold is probably the play here. Let's do it. Choose 1 of 5 random cards by the end, or gain 5 HP for a colorless card, or lose 5 HP for a colorless card. I mean, we're still at the start of the run. If we really don't want to lose health, we can go with the random cards. Because we've just lost health, I don't love the idea of losing more. So let's see what we can get here. Synthesis, Charge Battery, Sweeping Beam, Boot Sequence, or Pro. So because of the Frenal Lens, the block cards are quite nice. Charge Battery looks decent here, to be honest. But Boot Sequence is also alright. Charge Battery or Boot Sequence. I mean, the energy from Charge Battery is quite good as well. Boot Sequence. How many fights do we get wrecked on turn 1, though? I don't know. I'm leaning towards the Charge Battery, to be honest. The Act 1 elites. The Gardeners attack turn 1. Wait, did they all attack turn 1, actually? They might all attack turn 1. Maybe we should go for the Boot Sequence. Alright. Let's try Boot Sequence. See how we go. Not needed here. Love the Shadow Shield there. And I haven't really had a full Dark deck. But it might be more of a thing now with Shadow Shield. Momentum Strike, Uproar, Sunder. I am actually not a massive fan of Sunder at the moment. Is it worth putting in the deck? Maybe. I like upgrading Chill. Maybe we upgrade Jewel Cast if we're trying to do dark stuff. You miss Recursion for Dark Orb decks. In fact, what even are the best Dark Orb cards right now if we're doing a dark build? You've got Shadow Shield, which is great, right? Block some of the Dark Orb, fantastic. And then you have Darkness, which upgraded triggers the passive ability twice. So an upgraded Darkness can really pump up your Dark Orbs. What else would you even want in a deck like this? Jewel Cast is good. You might even want Quad Cast. Quad Cast in a Darkness deck could be pretty good. Null is another dark card, which I guess is okay. A way of applying Weak can be nice. The power that evokes the left orb. So, is this really good in a Darkness deck? I don't know. At the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. This doesn't even seem very good for me in any deck. Unless you've got like 10 orb slots. And then actually doing something with your back orb is quite good. I think if you've got loads of orb slots, this is possibly better. It's such a weird card. But maybe it is good in a dark deck. It means it's going to take longer to evoke your orbs that are near the front. One time I took that card, it really annoyed me. It will make it harder to evoke our... If we've got more orb slots, it will make it harder to evoke our ones at the front. If we don't have orb slots, do we even want it? It's underwhelming. It's great when you have good orb generation, triggers the passives, then invokes them. Oh, it triggers the passive first. Interesting. But I'm thinking about not sundering here. Sunder is good against one of these elites. And if we did take Sunder, we'd kind of have to upgrade it. It's good if you have the Dark on the right side looping while your left evokes every turn. Looping. Sunder. Sunder really doesn't feel as good. I'm actually going to skip it. I'm going to upgrade Chill. I like having the ability to get permanent Frost. Keep getting more Frost. I mean, Sunder would be good here, but at the same time, I don't think we really need it. Like, would it even save us any health? Let's see. Okay, well, this is a bad draw. Shadow Shield and Dual Cast at the bottom is pretty rough. So it would have saved us health if we'd drawn it here. Equally, it could have been at the bottom of the deck. It's fine. Are we going to have to rest this act? I mean, we're really wanting a shop, to be honest. But we're not going to see that until Act 2. Unless one of these events is a shop, which is unlikely. Charge Battery, go for the Eyes or Rocket Punch. Go for the Eyes is good. Charge Battery is stronger than it normally would be here. It's almost like having Charge Battery Plus. Anytime I take Thunder in this game, it feels underwhelming. Go for the Eyes is nice to have, but it's going to want an upgrade. And it's always a problem with Defect. I feel like this, we want like a million upgrades. Let's take the Charge Battery, which is a set kind of upgraded. It would feel weird to not take the upgraded card at this stage of the game. It's pretty much an upgraded card. With the Dark, I think I'm actually going to upgrade Dual Cast. So I want to be able to Dual Cast the Dark more easily. And now we've got to decide whether we want one more Campfire and an Elite, or we could try to go for 2 Elites. Feels like our only real damage card is the Shadow Shield. So like maybe it was worth taking the Thunder for that. Morning, Mighty Sunny, how are we doing? But our block is quite good at the moment. We've added Charge Battery, Boot Sequence, and Shadow Shield, and Chill. So like our block is reasonable. We could use a Power Pot if we go for an Elite. But maybe just going through one more Campfire and then towards some 1 Elite is better. I think that's probably better. Rats. So another fight where Sunder could have been useful. But I mean, here it would have, if we'd killed one here, it would have saved us like what, 2 health. Is that worth? Not really. Three rats. Two rats. Like, even here, right, in a fight where Sunder would have been a good card. Oh, it's an AoE fight. This is one of the fights where Sunder would be good. It would have saved us 2 health. It's not worth it, I think. Problem is, as well, you've got, like, the, one of the main AoE fights in Act 2 is the one with, like, the cockroaches that you seem to see quite often. And Sunder only does 9 damage to any of those cockroaches. So, another one of the AoE fights that just doesn't really do anything in. Focus Strike, go for the eyes of Compile. Compile's decent. Damage and draw. And Compile's alright. If we're gonna go, we are going through a campfire though. We'll take the Compile. We can cycle through to our 0 cost dual cast and chill more often. We could upgrade Zap, but at the moment, I'm actually thinking about maybe removing Zap. Would we remove Zap? Shadow Shield gets played almost every time we draw it. Would we remove Zap? I mean, at the moment, it is kind of nice to just have orbs. Also with Compile. Compile Driver kind of encourages us to keep the Zap. And the fact we don't have much damage at the moment also kind of encourages us to keep the Zap. I think the most common sense thing is to just upgrade Zap here. Clam. Morning, hi farm, how are we doing? So we Shadow Shield. Take another 2. We don't mind taking 2. Swift Pot. Compact, Turbo, or Cold Snap. Ooh. Transform all status cards in your hand into fuel. Bro, that's really good against this boss, right? I think we take it for this boss. Tired, been up most of the night playing a board game. Ah, what game? Did you have fun, though? Was it worth it? So against this guy, we need consistent block. Which we might have. I actually might not need to use a potion here. Compile. Mediocre. Zap procs that. And we do block almost all of 2 more turns of damage and we get there. 19 damage this turn, okay. Steady on. Can we do loads of damage this turn? Looks like the answer is no. We'll just chill. Regal Pillow. Don't think we're going to be resting, but if we do want to rest, it's a bit better. Gun Cup. I think even though we've got Compact, I don't think that means we want... Oh, the art on fuel is nice now. I think that got changed. Even though we've got Compact, I still don't think I really want Gun Cup. We could definitely take Go for the Eyes, though. And then it could be our 1 upgrade before the boss. Hey, Larval, what's going on? This man can do it all. Yeah, I don't know about all, but... I've been using Compact with Turbo and hologramming the Void, so it doesn't take energy but converts to fuel, and rather gives energy and draw. Has that been working well? Because that is the thing about Compact. It's like, oh yeah, what about... You need to be drawing it with the status cards at the same time. If you don't, it's not that good. Which encourages you to want lots of draw, generally. I'm going to take a Go for the Eyes. And I will upgrade it in this next campfire. Unless we get something that's like insane to upgrade in this fight. Because our deck is a bit slower. I think if your deck's slow, you actually need to kill the one on the right first. And if your deck's fast, you kill the one on the left first. I think that's how you do it. You like status defect? You're on Ascension 5. Yeah. Yeah, I had one run that was kind of status defect, and... Well, it felt alright. It felt I did win. But it was on multiplayer. On like Ascension 1 or something. So yeah, I don't know how it feels on high Ascensions. Nice. Right, this actually worked really well. It would be good to try some more stuff with Dark as well. I haven't really used Dark that much. Other than Shadow Shield. I think Shadow Shield is the main Darkness card I've had. Clarity Extract. Double Energy, Hailstorm, or Uproar. I feel like Double Energy could be worth taking a lot of the time. Right now, I don't know if we can use it that well. Though. Yeah, we can't really use it that well yet. I'm going to take it. I think it's good to have one in the deck. Clarity Extract. I don't think it's quite as good as Swiftbot. Although Clarity Extract does draw 4 cards. Whereas this only draws 3. But these 3 are all immediate. I'm going to use a Power Pot on the boss. And yeah, I'm going to just hold the Swiftbot. Right, and we can upgrade our Go for the Eyes, which is good. Power Pot the boss. Well, Storm does nothing. Smokestack does nothing. So, Coolant is the only pick. Fine. Might be a bit of a slow fight. We might need to guarantee we're getting the Jewel cast on the Dark. If our damage is low. I mean, next turn our hand looks really bad. So I want to compile to try and draw the Ascender's Bane, but I don't want to draw the Beacon. That's a problem. I mean, we could probably take it slow. Because the Dark Orb just gets big, I think we probably can just take it slow. Oh, here we go. Draw Compact immediately. It only transforms one, but that's still solid. Gotta be happy with that. I think when it buffs itself, I think that is it making it intangible, so I'm gonna leave Frost at the front. Yeah. I'd rather revoke the Frost this turn. Alright, so I really want to get Jewel Cast on this. 25 damage. Oof. Double back in here. I think we probably do just play double back in with boot sequence. Fine. Morning, Waglini. How we doing? I mean, next time we can guarantee the dual cast with the Swift Pot if we want. Dual cast just does so much damage here. We've been waiting for it. Okay. So we get it off the turn before it's intangible as well. Huge damage. And we also get to compact it back in. Strong. So the compact has kind of been worth having just for this fight. And then it may be useful again in the future. There's obviously status cards in quite a few fights. But it's already kind of fulfilled its purpose. And now it just kind of stays there as a much better defend. Chill. Alright, boss down. Signal boost, Helix Drill, or Shatter? Hey, Fist, welcome out to the Jackoffs. Thanks, mate. I need to sort my alerts out because they're not coming up. Why are they not coming up? Appreciate the resub, though, bro. Thank you. Let's try and get this redone. Streaming tools, overlays, alerts, copy URL, alert test, delete, yes, add source, browser, alert. Okay, hopefully this works. Test. Okay, that worked. Nice. Shatter accelerates a lot. I'm not a massive fan of Shatter, to be honest. I do like Signal Boost. How many powers do we have, though? Do we even have one? We have 0 powers. So taking Signal Boost would be like investing in the future, really, but it does kind of hurt us right now. Helix Drill is fine. I mean, it just seems like a fine card. Better if we have more draw. The more draw we have, the better that would become. Signal Boost has much higher potential. And surely we're going to end up with powers later, right? Surely. Orb Guy feels so hard, you either destroy everything or struggle the whole run. Most of my experience has been destroying everything so far. I think he's got pretty good block. I think he's much better at staying alive than he was in the first game. Hmm. I don't know if we really should be taking Signal Boost when we don't have a single power it benefits from right now. Like, I want to take Signal Boost. Because then the payoff for even just finding one power is really big. And I don't really like the other two options. I think Helix Drill is fine. Some damage for roaches is necessary. I mean, they just die generally. The roaches. I don't think the roaches are a big problem. Did you get a new cam or something? Stream quality superb. I didn't get a new cam, no. I kind of feel like I needed a new cam, actually. I haven't had a new cam in a very long time. Did I do anything differently? I mean, maybe the lighting is just good today. The lighting is different every day. I have got a good mic nowadays, but I've had this for like, probably like a year now. But, yeah, it's weird. I used to have like a USB mic that I would just have sat on my desk, but now I've got like the boom arm that I like move around. And at first it was really weird getting used to a mic that's like just floating in the air and I've got to like move with my face, but at this point I'm like totally used to it. Drill with charge battery and double energy is good as well. I mean, I haven't... Helix Drill does make the most sense in terms of just making us a bit stronger right now. Hey, Zaganto, what's going on? But the more energy we have, the better this becomes. But we also need to spend the energy. Like, we can't just, like, double energy to get to, like, 4 or 6 energy and then not spend it and get value out of this. Also, like, drawing Helix Drill and double energy at the same time is going to be pretty bad because I've got a 3 energy left to play, like, what? Strikes and defends. Maybe a Shadow Shield at best. Not so used to it that you don't still occasionally deafen us. Oh, do I really? Do I still occasionally deafen? I mean, I might need to sort some settings out for that. I mean, honestly, Helix Drill literally feels like taking a, slice. At the moment, we have 3 energy. Most of the time, we're going to be spending 3 energy, right? This is like Slice Plus. Yes, it's gold and it's shiny, but it's basically Slice Plus. Sometimes it's going to be worse than that. I'm going to take this. It's a bit greedy. It's a bit greedy, but I'm looking to get to a shop anyway. And we are going to want to be picking up... We're at the stage where we do want to find some scaling. We do want to start picking up powers. And when Signal Boost will just accelerate us faster when we do start picking up the powers. I'm looking at going to this shop. Oh, wait, there's 2 shops here. One here, one here. Is there any more? Oh, there's one up there. That one's kind of far away. Yeah, I think going up this path. And then getting to here is good. And getting to here is good. Best way to get there is probably through this event. And then that's an option. Or that's an option. And then we're probably going to want to do Campfire Elite. Alright. Enchant a skill with imbued. This card is played automatically at the start of each combat. So, I mean, you can literally just put that signal boost. You just have signal boost automatically played, and then that means the first power we play just goes off twice. Thing is, you can upgrade that to 0. Or we could go for quad cast. Evoke your rightmost orb 4 times. That could go well with darkness stuff. Or at the start of each combat, add 1 luminous. I mean, I'd probably go quad cast over that, I think. Imbue Shadow Shield. I don't know if we need Shadow Shield because we already have boot sequence in our starting hand every time, right? So we're already getting 12 block turn 1 every time. So I don't really want to think I want to be automatically playing something else that also blocks. Like, I want to be doing something that's either going to help with draw or like scaling or something. Like, I think our turn 1 block is already good with this. I took Quadcast once so far and it felt pretty good. It does feel like a spot where we could benefit from it. Just killed Queen with a huge Dark Orb and Quadcast. Oh, nice. Oh, let's do the same then. Alright, I'm gonna go Quadcast. Alright, we've got the roaches. Which one do we even hit here? Could do that one. Okay. Don't even need boot sequence. I'm not sure if boot sequence is as good. With defect having slightly better block, I'm not sure if boot sequence is like weaker now. I mean, the good thing about Quadcast is you can play it multiple times in fight, right? I'm just going to make Hologram better. Hologram allows us to pull back Quadcast. Being able to pull back your insanely strong card is very good. Yeah, pretty chill fight when you got reasonable block. Not sure if we took any damage here. Power pot. Take that over vulnerable pot. Gunk up, leap, or go for the eyes. So, leap's 11 block, but I'm pretty happy with that block already. And I'm not going to take these mediocre damage cards now. Skip. Okay, this guy could be a pain without much damage, to be fair. Might have to Swift Pot here. 26 damage incoming, and we've got like no block. Yep. Good turn to Swift Pot. Happy with that. Quadcast? Ah, really want to get the Quadcast on the Dark Orb. Quadcast now? Nice. I love that it's purple as well, like proper stands out. I do like that the special cards stand out and they've like really made a thing of that. FTL overclock. FTL is pretty solid. Overclock is probably slightly better than it normally would be because we might be able to compact the burn sometimes. So We should maybe consider overclock here. And it'll be a good one to upgrade. We upgrade the overclock. You kind of like the old compact art? Compact did get new art. I do like the fuel. But, yeah. I can't really tell what's happening in here. Like, what's happening here? He's crushing what looks to be like... These look like arrows? He's like crushing some arrows together. I think overclock makes a lot of sense with us already having the compact. And that could be a good one to look to upgrade. So far, the signal boost is still useless. Ooh, here we go. Gain 100 gold or fight to obtain the key here. This event is generally better to get later on in Act 2. Because you've got less fights to do with the lantern key in your deck. We are about to go to a gold. We could even go... we're about to go to a shop, sorry. We could even go to 2 shops here. Like, we could do shop on the next floor, campfire, and then another shop. The key is strong, though. The key is really strong. So I'm going to fight. We might use the attack pot this fight. Nice go for the eyes there. Right, we could quadcast the Dark Orb. I mean, it's not massive yet, but it's still like 48 damage. Wait, do we ever quadcast the Lightning and then leave the Dark Orb at the front to try and get quadcast again? That is the play. You could get the key, then remove it at the shop so you don't have a curse for the rest of the act. Oh, that sounds really smart. Has anyone ever done that, by the way? Has anyone ever had one of these quest cards and then, like, removed them somehow? Do you think he's friends with the historian? I don't think he is. Because the historian's in like a cage, right? So I'm assuming this guy is one of the people in charge of the cage. What happens if you transform a quest card? I have no idea. I'm not sure if you even can. You might not be able to. Can you transform a quest card into another quest card? Bro, that would be insane. That would actually be crazy. You duped the 600 gold one. Oh, you can dupe quests. It didn't give 1200. Ah. Ooh. Right, I'm going to quadcast this one so that I can quadcast the Dark Orb. It stays in the deck as well? Oh, that is terrible. It doesn't give you another one at the start of the next act, though, does it? Like, there's a chance it could, like, work again for the next act. 8, 5, wait, 9, 17. I mean, we have a lot of block here. $19 times 2, Jesus. $14 times 2, a little bit less. Alright, down he goes. We get the lantern key. Does mean we are not mega strong immediately. I'm gonna take the compile. I quite like having more card draw. Do we definitely go through the shop? Well, we go through the enemy first. Definitely. And then we probably will go through the shop, to be honest. We didn't even use a potion there. So maybe we use attack pot in this fight. And the signal boost is a curse. So this is another spot where Sunder would be quite nice. I'm going to use an attack pot here, I think. We could quad cast. Could we quad cast the Dark Orb? Let's see what we can get from this. Exhaust all your STS cards, deal 8 damage to a random enemy for each exhausted. Or Sweeping Beam. I mean, Sweeping Beam probably just makes more sense here. Oh, wow. That's new animation. Okay. I mean, I wanted to get one more orb so that I could quad cast the Dark Orb. That's not happening right now. I mean, we could just quad cast the Frost, and it's really not that bad. It's good block. Six, 11. All right. Okay, we've got more than enough block here. I'm gonna not chill to keep the dark at the front. This is where we want quadcast. Overclock. Compile. Do we keep playing Compile to try and find... This fight is actually really annoying for this deck. Lantern Key isn't helping. I mean, I'm not feeling that great about doing elites right now. Possibly not going to go to this one. Maybe take this path instead. Because I kind of want to compile, but the chance of us finding quadcast is pretty unlikely. So I'm going to Shadow Shield instead. And we're putting the burns in the deck, but we're not really drawing the compact at the right time. It would be good to upgrade Overclock. That would make things a little bit easier. Improving the card draw would definitely help, yeah. The thing is with the Dark Orb as well, is it's always going to hit the smaller things, so I can't, like, target the boss with the Dark Orb, which is a bit of a problem. It would be good to actually just get the signal boost out of the way, to be honest. Wow, bro, this is going really bad, you know. Like, the main dude actually does quite a lot of damage. We're going for a Desperation Power Pot. I don't like how this is going at all. Iteration is more draw. I might thunder here with the quadcast on the lightning orb. Canaton, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. I'm going to go with the thunder because we're about to quadcast this. We signal boost thunder, and then we quadcast the lightning orb. And that does definitely help. But yeah, could have used that at the start of the fight. I was not any kind of aware that it would be this difficult, to be honest. Play overclock. Compact is fine. Get rid of the burn. Ah, and there we go. Okay. This fight was way harder than I was expecting. Sweeping beam, focus strike, or synthesis. Probably a skip. As a big Slay the Spire gamer nowadays, have you been watching Terrence play? No, I don't really watch that many, because I'm streaming so much during the day. I don't really watch that many streams, no. I've mainly been playing rather than watching. Imagine fighting him but not taking the key. Oh, the key. Yeah. I'm going to move on here. I am going to look in the shop. We've got quite a bit of gold. We should have a look in the shop. We might end up going through both shops, but we'll see. Arrest is quite strong. I mean, we could also do 2 events here. Let's have a look in the shop. See if there's anything really good. I mean, Lizard Tail's good. Toolbox is good. I do think Thunder is just really strong. But we could just safeguard for the second shop, especially when I'm really not thinking about doing that elite right now. Would you add more lightning cards to your big Thunder? Possibly, yes. I do think Thunder is really strong. I mean, Quadcast does kind of help. It does also make give signal boost some kind of purpose. Thunder is just free damage, generally. Cool-Headed is a good card. I like Cool-Headed. I mean, Fight Through is a reasonable block card and does work if we draw it with Compact. But I feel like we'd need the power where we draw more cards when we hit a status card. That feels really important. What is that card called? Iteration. Like, I feel like if we're doing status stuff or adding more status cards, I feel like iteration is actually really important. Because we want to draw the compact with the status cards or draw things together to give us options. And that extra draw is incredibly powerful. Toolbox and Thunder. Thunder remove strike and move on with 300 gold. I'm thinking about just taking Thunder and moving on. And then taking this path here. Maybe even resting here to get back to full health. And then going at this shop. And then doing a campfire. And then doing an elite. I mean, if we do Thunder remove, we do get down to like, what, 300 gold? 300 gold is still quite a bit. Oh, I'm going to take Thunder. I find it hard to not take Thunder. I do really want to upgrade Signal Boost. I want to get it to 0 so it's just easy to play. And we will remove a strike, and then we'll move on, and we are going to go to the second shop. We're gonna rest here, though. And then we'll do event. Add Metamorphosis or lose 10 HP and upgrade. Well, I'll just upgrade Signal Boost. I don't want Metamorphosis. Okay, 47 health is fine. Whenever you enter an event room, heal 5 HP. Do we have any more event rooms? Probably not this act. I think we're just doing enemies in the elite here, most likely. Tent. Well, tent's got to get clicked, right? Tent's got to get clicked. With Regal Pillow as well. Nice. Means our rest is big. I'm not really bothered about Hailstorm. Turbo. Turbo's okay, but I've already got double energy that we're not even really making the most of that much. So I'm going to move on. Save the rest of our gold. Thunder Chill. Nice strike. Lovely. Okay, Thunder definitely did help there. Compile the one at the back. Easiest to kill. And Signal Boost is not going to do anything this fight. Fine. 5 rotating, that's Pog. Yeah, we've been doing really, really well. We've been smashing it. It's been great. Compile. Oh, man. We can't quadcast the lightning here. That's bad. Really wanted to get some more orb generation. Maybe we do need slightly more orb generation in this deck. Because this should be a turn, with 2 of them upgrading, this should be a turn where we're doing loads of damage, but we're not. And that's a big problem. So now they're doing what? 20, 40, 51. I don't know if I've ever seen these guys do 51 damage before. That's so much. Well, we can zap, then chill. And that is lethal. Good. Chill is such a good card. Yeah, Chill's been great. Smokestack Plus. Synchronize. Gain focus this turn for each unique orb you have. So Synchronize can be worth considering. We'd want to upgrade it. Whenever you create a status card, deal 7 damage to all enemies. So Smokestack only works with what? Overclock. It's only good with Overclock. So it basically turns Overclock into 7 damage AoE. What's the Lantern Key? So the Lantern Key is something we've got from an event. We basically have to fight some dude. And if we kill him, we get the Lantern Key. And what it does is our first event in Act 3 will now be a special event. Where we get 2 options. One option is where we trade it for 2 relics and 2 potions. The other one is you get a relic called a History Course, which is a really powerful relic, which makes at the start of your turn, you will automatically play for free the last attack or skill you played on your last turn. Is Fuel a skill or not status? Fuel should be a skill, yeah, where is... Yeah, Fuel is a skill. I mean, Synchronize is alright. We do have Lightning, Frost, and Dark. We do have 3 types of orbs here. When you have History, remember to play Signal last. I'm going to take Synchronize, and we get to rest. And because of the tent, we upgrade as well. Beautiful. And I'm going to upgrade Thunder first. Right, tent is so good. Okay, doing this with no pots is a bit scary. And with Lantern Key in the deck, also a bit scary. Okay, screw that guy, I guess. We can just gradually kill them one by one, I think, with this deck. We are going to be taking damage pretty much no matter what. Synchronize, 4 focus. That is worth here. Cool. So Signal Boost is in place, so Thunder is going to get played twice, which makes Lightning Orbs a lot more threatening. But we only have Zap. I've only got one way of generating Lightning Orb. Chill ain't great. I mean, Chill is fine. It's just... I hope we get to kill him. Chill is probably our best card this fight, but... our damage is really lacking right now. Should we overclock? We should, really. Nothing to compact. But we can zap, then Shadow Shield, then compile. Ugh. Not getting the Quadcast in the right spot, though. Come on, Quadcast, man. It's supposed to be my best card. What can't? That's 20, 29, 38. We do already block this. Let's just hit one a bit. So it could be worth quadcasting the Lightning with Thunder. I mean, quadcasting Dark is always great, but quadcasting Lightning is fantastic as well at the moment. This is a problem. Alright. This is going to be a good quadcast. So, 8 plus 16 is 24. So that will actually kill the back one. So it might be worth using Go for the Eyes on the back one, and then that might actually be lethal. Oh, it was lethal anyway. Big. Okay, big. First time you play an attack skill and power each turn, gain 1 strength and 1 dex. That was a pretty tricky fight. Tempest, Sunder plus Turbo. Don't think we need any of this. We've got to think about the crab boss. Which of these helps against the crab boss? I think none of them. None of them help against the crab boss. We could do the potion, actually. Isn't Tempest fine with the power? Tempest is good with the Signal Boost and Sun Thunder. That is true. But it would probably need an upgrade. I also want to upgrade Synchronize. I also want to upgrade Overclock. Like, there's a lot of things I still want to upgrade here. I feel like Overclock might even be the most important upgrade. Like, the card draw is... the card draw feels big at the moment. But because we have the Signal Boost with the Thunder, that's our only power combo. Tempest does make sense. I've had some insane runs with Tempest as well. We'll take it. We'll take it. Okay. Gonna take a bit of damage here. Really wanted to get the Thunder down. I think Thunder's a very strong card, to be honest. Oh man, Compact is insane here. Get rid of both the Toxics. Still not a great turn, though. I've still got so much trash in the deck, really. It's not a great deck. Did they make it so you can't abuse and make Defect OP? I think you can make Defect OP. Synthesis, Lightning Rod, Beam Cell. Well, Lightning Rod is a block card that generates lightning. I do think Lightning Rod is just a good card. And it's slightly better than normal because of the Frenal Lens. So, I think we probably just take the Lightning Rod. Against the boss, I'm going to make sure I play Signal Boost before Thunder. And what do we upgrade? Overclock. I don't think we upgrade Tempest. I think Overclock is a better upgrade. Although I think Synchronize is a good upgrade too. But I'm going to go with the draw. Feels like the most important thing to me right now. We should probably use Blessing of the Forge in this fight. What are the best things in our deck to get upgraded? Shadow Shield is good. Synchronize or Tempest are good. Probably Synchronize is the best, actually. Alright. Synchronize then. Not turning around here though is pretty shocking. Here for the eyes. Thunder. Next turn I can quadcast a Frost Orb, I think. So I can play Tempest here. Right, we should probably just block as much as possible. I think Lightning Rod Charge Battery is probably the way here. Over Shadow Shield. It is slightly more block. Grab Scene? Oh yeah, of course. There we go. Needs to turn around, really. Cannot turn around. Alright. I mean, the deck is not very consistent right now. We're slow, we're clunky. We have nowhere near enough card draw. I don't know if the Overclock is even helping, because I'm putting the burns in our deck, and we're just drawing the burns, and it's bad. This is rough, man. We're nearly dead. We can double energy here. Go for the eyes. And then is it just Tempest, or can we survive without the... Hang on. 6, 12. If we evoke these, that is 10, 22, 26. We block 26. They're doing 24. Wait, do we block 26? 6, 12, 17, 22, plus our 4 health, it's 26 health. We could just, like, the thing about just going for the Tempest is that we could hit this one over here, which is quite nice, but I mean, how many lightnings do we even evoke? Because we evoke these 3, which is 1 lightning. We only evoke, like, 4, I think. We did get the 1 strength and 1 dex for this rainbow ring, which I didn't even really notice. It's probably just double defend. Do we have to really push the boat? I mean, we do have block in the deck. Once we kill the one on the right, it can become easier. Okay, or the one on the left. $15 times 2. Right, well, that's a quad cast. $8. So we do compile. Wait. If we turn around, how much damage is this doing? Can I even afford to compile here? We might not even be able to afford to compile. It might be a forced quad cast. And even then, is that enough? 15. I need 2 of the evokes to hit the one on the right. Which is very possible. I think we just do it. It's doing 16 times 2. Because it got strength from us killing this one. 9, 15, 21. We do not survive that. Damn. This deck was just not consistent enough. I just had so many turns where we just didn't have card draw. So maybe the cool-headed in the shop could have been good. Maybe bag a potion in the shop even. I was pretty confident that we would have been fine against the boss, to be honest. But our damage was slightly low because we only had the only power we had was thunder. Like, we found no good powers the whole. What did Compile bring? Compile gave us card draw that was also attack that turned us around. Compile was solid. Whenever we drew Compile, it gave us more options. Compile was good every time. What we were lacking was powers, consistent card draw. Like, we had no scaling here, except the only scaling we had was the Signal Burst Thunder. That's pretty much it. Signal was a bit of a meme there. I mean, I don't think Signal was the problem, because, like, being able to get the Thunder off twice was, like, the only scaling we actually had. Quadcast wasn't amazing in this deck. We started off looking like more of a dark build, but we ended up doing a bunch of different things. But the Quadcast did end up being good with the extra Thunder, but we just couldn't get it off. Couldn't get it off enough. Okay. Well, rough one. Not the best way to start the week, but we'll use that as a warm up. Right. And we've still got many other streaks to try and build on here. Right. Oh, hang on a sec, that's wrong. We have one. You hate the stupid crab. I mean, the crab is quite tough. The crab is quite tough. It has the one turn where it does loads of damage. But yeah, the main thing that block deck was lacking was draw. The problem with... It's the problem with, like, where is it? Overclock? Is that, like... The reason I took it is because we wanted card draw, and we also had compact to get rid of the burn, right? But we didn't really see... Like, the compact getting rid of the burn barely happened. That didn't really happen at all. And... Yes, it's card draw, but actually in longer fights, it's giving you worse draw because you end up with these burns in your deck. And so it's only really good in the short ones. You need to put that you have a PB of 5 somewhere on the screen in the title. 5 is one of the highest streaks I've seen around. Even Solari has only managed 4 so far. Okay. What do you mean by even celerity, by the way? I don't really know who celerity is. Are they like a god gamer or something? I'll put it in the title. Fine. Fine, I'll put it in the title. Right, record... Okay, well, Ironclad next. We've actually won our last 2 in a row with Ironclad, which I'm actually really happy with, because Ironclad's definitely the character I've been struggling on the most. I think Ironclad is the weakest character right now. So to be on back-to-back wins with him feels pretty good. Let's get a prediction going for this one. Will we win the Ironclad run? Let's go. Okay, upgrade one of your strikes and one of your defense. Choose one of 2 colorless cards to add to your deck. It was a world record holder during Slay the Spire 1 early access days. Okay. I actually think rare cards are really good on Ironclad. So even though you get an injury, I think Ironclad's rares are pretty strong. And there's a lot. I think it's hard to whiff. Like, I think there's a lot of good options. Here we have Campfire, Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite. That would be 2 elites in Act 1 here. Quite a lot of enemies, though. We're going to do, like, enemy. That's a lot of enemies. I don't love that. Like, on the left here, we've got more events and, like, shops and stuff. So, we'd have to do a slightly earlier Elite here. And only going to 1 Campfire first. But we get a bit of an easier time at the start. Like, we could do enemy, couple of events, enemy event, enemy. It's a bit better. Do you like the strength builds? I think I've generally done better with the big attack builds. So, like, things like Stampede, pulling, like, massive attacks from your hand. Thrash, I've found to be the best. One of the best cards. And then I've had a bit of success with some block stuff as well. Most powerful... Oh, Ironclad cards I've had the most success with. I think Thrash has been insane. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah. The one that does damage and you exhaust an attack in your hand and add its damage to this. I've had insane value out of this. I've really liked Stampede. And I really like Crimson Mantle. The start of your turn, get free block. And also Unmovable. This is a crazy card. The first time you gain block from a card each turn, double the amount gained. This is really, really strong. So yeah, I don't love the strength builds, to be honest. I've had 1 or 2 wins with strength stuff, I think. I had one run where I popped off with, like, Dominate. And I've also had a run where Fight Me was alright, to be fair. But I think it's similar to Slay the Spire 1, where the strength builds aren't the best way to play Ironclad, generally. Like, I'd rather just have a demon form that I play once, and that scales me up. Right. Okay. Let's go for a rare card. Pyre, Impervious, or Unmovable? Well. Impervious is just insane. But I want to take one of the powers. Do we go for the energy power? Or the block power? He's playing live or on test. Yeah, I'm playing on the beta. The beta branch, which is the most up-to-date patch. Pyre gets upgraded. I mean, Unmovable or Pyre both get upgraded pretty much immediately. In Underdogs, it's definitely Impervious. You think? Love Pyre? Bro, I love Pyre as well. But I think Unmovable is an insane card. Bro, what actually happens if you play 2 Unmovables, by the way? Is it the first 2 times you gain block? I would imagine it's the first 2 times you gain block from a card each turn. First 2. Like, I kind of want to take Pyre. Well, I really want to take Pyre. But I think Unmovable is the best option. I do think Unmovable is the best option. I'm going to do it. I think it's super good. I think it's actually just an insane card. I mean, we could go through an early shop. There's also a shop there, to be fair. That one might be better. I can do loads of events here. Enemy. We can just do loads of events. I don't mind doing loads of events. Get to the campfire. Upgrade Unmovable. Oh, man. Are we going to be strong enough to beat an elite, though? Like, where's that damage coming from? Let's see. I mean, 10 block from 1 defend. Fantastic. Probably blocking next turn, so it's double strike over bash. Forgotten Ritual, Headbutt, or Anger. Anyone know why I have 160 hours and you've not unlocked Underdogs? You haven't unlocked Underdogs. Have you been playing up the Ascensions? You might have to play a certain Ascension to unlock Underdogs. Did you not click a picture? Oh yeah, you might have to go on, do like the epochs. There's an epoch where you unlock it. I don't know what you actually have to do though to unlock that epoch. Forgotten Ritual, Headbutt, or Anger. I mean, in the early game, Anger is pretty solid, to be honest. Let's take Anger. And this helps with our damage. Definitely helps with our damage. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck, or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card. I always have no idea what to pick on this one. What do you guys pick on this event, by the way? Because I get to it, and I'm always like, I have no idea what the best choice is here. Like, it can be nice. Like, colorless cards can be quite strong. But in terms of, like, synergy with deck, like 1 of 5 is also quite nice. At this stage of the run, I want to just add cards to the deck. So I'm kind of happy with either of them. And here we get 5 options. Here we only get 3. So you do actually have more options from the top one. And you're probably more likely to get things that synergize with the build you're building towards. But on average, colorless cards are probably stronger. You also can't skip if you pick the top option. I don't think that's a problem at this point. Like, at this point in the run, almost any card is improving my deck. So, right now, the fact we can't skip doesn't really have any impact, I don't think. I don't know. I do kind of just like the top one. I don't know if that's right though. Like the colorless cards, like there's some strong ones. Like, I like Flash of Steel, I like Finesse, I like Shackles, turn off multiplayer. A lot of them are probably going to need upgrades. Worst case scenario, you get bad colors and sacrifice 5 HP. Yeah. A lot of them are very unusual, though, as well. There is a lot of, like, unusual colorless cards that are kind of good in a specific spot. Let's go with colorless. Jack of all trades, dramatic entrance, or purity. So, I mean, I'm not massively happy with these. Dramatic entrance is fine. Jack of all trades, upgraded, is fine. Purity, having retained, is quite good. We can use it for, like, exhaust synergies in Ironclad. We can also exhaust that curse. But I think for now, it just has to be dramatic entrance. I think it's the only real early game choice. Our main priority right now is upgrading Unmovable. Breakthrough, Hemokinesis, Twin Strike. So Breakthrough's AoE. We have already added one AoE card now, though. Hemo is quite a lot of damage in one card, but we do lose health. I don't really know how much I like Hemo. It is early game damage. But we have Anger now. Emo's always been 1 energy, yeah. It got changed. They actually released it being 14 damage, and it upgrades to 19. Which seemed really weird. Because it's just like one smaller number than Slays by 1. And then they very quickly have changed it to deal 15. It is quite good. Hi, I've always been too scared to do it, but has anyone done the being a judge event and decided not to participate? Does it just end your run straight away? Yes, I've done it. It does end your run, but before it ends your run, it comes up with the abandon run option. So you get a thing that pops up on your screen that says abandon run? Yes, no. And then you get to click that before it ends it. I'm going to take Hemo. It is early game damage. We're in the early game. Alright, well this is quite nice. Wait, I should have just bashed the middle one. Yeah, I actually should have just bashed the middle one here. Never mind. I was thinking about Immovable. I was like, oh, Immovable has to be played. But actually, it doesn't have to be played. Dismantle, Shrug it off, or Bloodletting. Shrug's good. Well, our Chaos. Yeah, I had a nice Easter, thanks. Had some family staying. So, yeah, that's nice. Dismantle's good damage, but because we've already added damage, I'm taking the Shrug here. Right, do we want to lose HP to upgrade cards? I don't mind clicking this twice. I think we can click this twice. I mean, upgrading defense is better than usual because of unmovable. Upgrading the strikes is always bad, though. I'm going to go 1. Shrug it off plus. 2. Unmovable plus. Wow. Pretty good, you know. Great defensive upgrades there. Means we should probably upgrade some damage when we can. When we next get the chance. That was great. And so far, I've actually quite liked having the dramatic entrance in our deck, to be honest. We've had 2 AoE fights since we've added it. And it's just made them a bit smoother. Because we've added Hemo, we should probably upgrade it. Yeah. Right, full health. 40 fire. Draw a battle, dismantle, or rampage. Draw 2 cards at the start of your turn. Exhaust the top card of your draw pile. I don't really know what to think of this card. I do think dismantle is generally better than Hemo. We've already added the Hemo now. I think drum can be good, but I think you need a very specific deck for it. I think you need a lot of cards. You need a lot of exhaust synergies as well. So I'm going to skip. I think we should head towards an elite here. I want to upgrade damage, though. Upgrade Bash or Anger or Hemo. Bash, Anger, or Hemo. I think probably Hemo, to be honest. We're taking damage for it. It's got to be worth it. It's got to be worth taking that damage for. Six. This ain't super nice, but it's fine. Not sure which elite we want. Which elite do we want? Possibly Bird. Right, is Iron Wave better than normal because we have Unmovable? I think yes. I don't know if I want to take Iron Wave, though. Do we want to take Iron Wave? It is nice having a card that does damage and blocks. Like, I love the cards that do 2 things at once. Block and draw. Damage and block. So I'm going to take it. The start of each combat, upgrade 2 random cards in your draw pile for the rest of the combat. Okay, we're feeling nicely upgraded right now. Oof. Okay, I actually think this guy's really tough for us. I'm going to attack Pot immediately. I'm pretty scared here. Molten Fist, Stomp, or Dismantle. Plus 1 less for each attack play this turn. Well, I could play... We could Stomp, but Dismantle is more damage. But do we want to double the Vulnerable? It could be worth keeping the Vulnerable on. Over Dismantling. I think we need to keep the Vulnerable on it, to be honest. Okay. I mean, that was a lot of damage, to be fair. Actually, did we even... that was more damage than I thought it was going to be. Maybe we didn't need to keep the vulnerable on it? Wow. I'm amazed at how well this went. That went so well. We got 1 strength. Setup strike, unrelenting, or breakthrough. Well, I'm definitely going to go for another elite now. That elite went nice. We definitely go for a second one. Unrelenting. We don't really have big attacks for it at the moment. We've got small attacks. We've got anger, hemo, dramatic entrance, iron wave. They're all cheap. Unrelenting doesn't work amazing with those, so... We could take breakthrough for some AoE. But equally, we've already got dramatic entrance for AoE. I'm gonna skip. Upgrade Iron Wave, Bash, Anger. I mean, Bash can be good to upgrade. Like, when we do get it down, it's more vulnerable. Right, we'll upgrade Bash. Should we have a look at the shop with 217 gold? Just had a great run with Barricade and Gambit. Basically unkillable. Oh, sick. Okay, I haven't played Gambit so far without dying. So, the ability to have a Gambit run and actually survive sounds great. Let's have a look at the shop. Right, Vicious is card draw. I do think Toolbox is very strong. Rolling Boulder. Man, I like a lot of this shop, actually. I like Burning Pact. I quite like Rage. I like Vicious. I like Toolbox. I do like Rolling Boulder. I'm not even going to lie. With Unmovable, we could have more of a defensive deck and let the Boulder do the work. Wait, if you have 2 Rolling Boulders in play, then I'm assuming it's just 1 Boulder after the other, right? I mean, Toolbox can also be Rolling Boulder. I do think Toolbox is much better than taking Rolling Boulder here, because it's an extra option, and we get to choose on turn 1, which is the most important turn, every single fight. So you take Toolbox over Rolling Boulder here every time. Automation is great as well. But the flexibility of Toolbox and giving you an extra card turn 1 every fight is super nice. Especially when we already know we've got Dramatic Entrance turn 1. Like, the fact this is innate is kind of giving us 1 less draw a turn. Because we get this and then 4 draws. So I love the Toolbox here, to be honest. I'm going to put it in. Okay. And we're not going to go with the Iron Wave. We are going to go for another Elite. Do we go event first or event after the Elite? So the reasons to do events before the Elite is if you get like an upgrade or something, or a transform, or a enchant, something like that, doing the event before the Elite is better. But there's also any event where you put quest cards in your deck. You want that after the Elite. And I think having a quest card in your deck is actually really bad going into Elites. So I might actually do the Elite first here. Panache, Jack of all trades, or thinking ahead. I mean, could we save the AoE card and not play it here? Panache? I don't see how we're ever going to be able to play 5 cards in a turn. Oh, we could with Anger, actually. The problem is with the infections. Like, when you've got the infections in your deck, you don't even draw a lot of your cards at the same time. So, like, the infections... The Anger could allow us to play 5 cards a turn, but because of the infections, that just makes it way harder. I don't think these are that great. I think I might thinking ahead and put the AoE on top of the deck. Okay, this isn't even very good. So I need to block next turn now. I mean, I think we should be saving Dramatic Entrance, really. Okay. 20, 26, 32 damage left. So we can kill that without bashing here. Right, now we just gotta find the AoE card. What's it called? Dramatic Entrance. It's not gonna be a dramatic entrance. It's gonna be a dramatic exit. Oh! What a draw. $16. It doesn't kill any of them, but it puts them all very close to death. Very close. And so I think the first and the third attack first. So I want to kill those. I'll kill the third one. And 16 block. I mean, seven plus. We actually blocked this. Okay. Need 2 attacks. 1, 2, and they're gone. Tiny mailbox. Whenever you rest, procure 2 random potions. Getting the red relics here. We do have the boss soon. Inflame, Rupture, or Setup Strike. I mean, before the boss, we can think about some kind of scaling. Rupture works with Hemokinesis, but that's it. But Rupture can be very good. Like, we could find more cards that work with Rupture. Like, Rupture has potential, and I don't think it's insane. But I think having 1 Rupture in your deck is not bad. With there being quite a few cards that are, like, good to damage yourself. Like, Bloodletting, I take a lot. Offering would take. Blood Wall would take that. And there's various others as well. Crimson Mantle's insane. So yeah, I think we possibly should just take Rupture, because it's a way of scaling. Do you take Brand often? I've taken Brand a few times. I feel like a lot of the time with Brand, I don't have enough card draw on my Ironclad deck to make it really good. But if you have card draw, I think Brand is great. Let's take Rupture, and we could do an event or an enemy. I'm leaning towards just doing the event. Let's do the event. Gain 86 gold and lose 8 HP, or heal 21 and fight some enemies. So the enemies are the things that put infections in our deck. And because I've got the AoE turn 1, the fight is actually pretty easy for us. Or should be pretty easy for us. So I think we actually do the fight here. Even though we don't heal that much. Wait. Wait, that counts as resting? What? Wait, what? What just happened? We were gonna fight the enemies, and it's counted that as a rest, and it's given us 2 potions. The event says rest. Wait, it says rest? Wait, I need to read it again now, bro. It does count. It's not a bug. Not a bug. Liquid Bronze is quite good against the boss. Something in a good while. Does it say you haven't rested in a good while? Exhaustion sets in. You're dead tired and take a nap. Only to be awoken by something wriggling around on top of you. Okay, so it is literally it's not even a bug. It's literally a resting event. We're literally resting. We are actually resting. Wait, why is this only doing 12? Oh, I think we upgraded it in the last fight. Clean, bro. Last time I did this, I took so much damage. Not so much this time, though. But that's 3 potions we just got. I mean, we don't have the slots for it, but... Another Rupture, Stone Armor, or Thunderclap? I think Stone Armor's okay. It's a pretty decent upgrade. Rupture build, let's go. Wait, more Ruptures? More Ruptures. I mean, if we take another Rupture, we are going to be really focusing on more things that damage ourselves. Which I don't think is very good, generally. Oh, it's going to be right back 1 minute. BRB. He's muted himself, Anna. He's muted himself. I agree. Bro, you guys missed that? I just said the smartest thing ever. Holy shit. I just said the secret. I just said the secret to winning all of Slow the Spire 2 runs. Playing the silent. Rupture. I mean, I do think Rupture is actually not bad. But at the moment, this isn't the best deck for it. Like, I would want to see Blood Walls and Bloodlettings. I'm leaning towards Stone Armor. Should have taken Breakthrough if you took Rupture. I mean, we probably have more opportunities to see Breakthrough. Like, it's a fine card that is common, so we probably see it more often. I just had the Slippery Bridge event, and the first option to remove was Injury. Oh, that's beautiful. I feel like whenever I get offered stone armor, though, it's like... It's always the first one that's hard to pick, because as soon as you've got one, the second one becomes stronger. So as soon as you take one stone armor, you do end up just taking more. But a lot of the time I turn down the first one, and then it gets later on in the run, and I get offered more of them. And then it's like, oh, well, if I'd just taken the first stone armor, the other ones would have been good. So I'm going to take stone armor here. But maybe we upgrade Rupture for this fight. No. We've only got one card that damages ourselves. We'll go with this. Splash. Dark Shackles or Secret Technique. Splash? I love Splash, bro. Everyone seems to love Splash now. I maybe skip the bash here. Predator. Very good. Is there just more? It feels like there's more strong, big attacks at the moment. Or maybe just more big attacks in general. These guys do have multi attacks. Unmovable. Shrug. I will play Rupture here. Getting a free Comet or 7 stars is incredible. Yeah, maybe the introduction of... It might actually be the introduction of the new characters that make Splash so good. Because Regent has star cost cards, which are very powerful if you don't have stars. And Necro actually has some really massive attacks, like Berry. But I'm so used to you leaving when you go down the stairs. Necro has like Berry and some really massive attacks. If there's no star cost, if you don't get stars. Well, the first time you play for free, right? The Splash lets you play for free. Wait, where is Splash? Yeah, it's free to play this turn. So you can play like 7 stars for free or Comet for free, which is just nuts. Splash. Grand Finale. Oh, Berry? Look, there's 54 damage for 1 energy against the boss. That sounds good. That sounds like a good time. Boom. Do you like the playing power? I think it's alright. I don't love it, but I think it's alright. I quite like taking it in the early game. Because it has good synergy with finding more of them. Like, they work well with each other. There's also some other things. Like, you can get some relics that give you more plating that it works well with. Like, plating scales well with itself. Alright, solid boss. Tear Asunder, Cascade, or Hellraiser? So Tear Asunder could work with more self-damaging stuff, but we don't really have much still at the moment. I was hoping for something that worked with Rupture here, but This is like another thing that's like Rupture, where it's like it benefits from the self-damage cards, but when you don't have them, it's not actually that good. Hellraiser does work on our strikes. I haven't really used Hellraiser much. How good is Hellraiser when we only have basic strikes? Because Cascade is fine. We'd want more energy. We don't have the most expensive deck. There's not the best spot for Cascade. Like, Cascade's going to be better with, like, bludgeons and uppercuts and blood walls and all these 2 and 3 cost cards. It's very good if you get Perfected Strike. I mean, the problem it's just played, right? You don't get any draw from it. Unless you have Pommel Strikes. Requires card draw. I mean, it's not the best Cascade deck. It's really not. That deck's quite cheap. Maybe we go Hellraiser. We could try it. I'm gonna try it. I haven't really used it successfully yet. Right. Elites drop an additional relic when defeated. Obtain Corruption Plus. Skills get exhausted. Can help with energy. Curse and 3 relics. I mean, could we Black Star it? How many elites could we do? And can we actually kill them is the main question. To be honest, the best way to do the elites would probably be... Oh, wait. We can do 1, 2, 3. We can do 3. But there's a good chance we get to here and we're going to want to do the campfire instead of the elite. We do have the option, though. It is nice to have the option. Like, we could go this way instead and, like, just do 1. Or 2. We could rest here and then do chest. Because we do get potions from resting as well. So resting does actually help with the next few fights. Dusty Tome, no more skills, only strikes for Hellraiser. I mean, what you can do is you can just play 1 skill a turn. I mean, we're kind of already doing that with Unmovable. At the moment, the deck feels a bit all over the place. It feels a bit all over the place. I'm gonna try Black Star. Let's do it. Let's go. Thank you. If your hand is empty, draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. I'd like to know what my hand looks like for that, really. Go with this. Game block equal to damage dealt. Fine. First block is doubled. Alright, it's triple our block. Get the bash down. Hopefully pop it next turn. Hellraiser just looks really weird here. I mean, it could help with energy, right? It's good for that. Play it. Whenever you draw a card containing strike, play it against a random enemy. Good. Okay. Okay. And then we've got 2 cards in our hand, bro. I mean, we kill it. It kind of works, but... Yes, I can see the card draw issue already. Perfected Strike. I mean... Do we take that? We've got to take it. We're doing it. It's happening. Right. So it's an energy card, really. Right? Hellraiser is an energy card. I think we can kill this without playing Hemo. Okay. Battle Trance, Headbutt, or Havoc. Trance is card draw. Do like card draw right now. Heal and Metamorphosis. Upgrade a card. What do we upgrade? Upgrade Hellraiser, so it's easier to play, I guess. It's an energy card. It's even more of an energy card if it costs 1 energy instead of 2. Now, we do have the option to go up the right, which would be 2 shops, and then Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite. I do want to take the more aggressive path, though. I do want to take the more aggressive path. Rupture is now looking bad. We're turning into more of a Hellraiser build. And then our block is like the unmovable. I'm gonna go this way. Nostalgia. The first attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. Okay. That could be good with like Battle Trance. Battle Trance goes on top, which is good. We want to save Dramatic Entrance. Or play it. But if I play Battle Trance every turn, we're going to get back to this quickly. Comedian Party, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Rupture Hemo. Strike. Battle Trance. Both our powers are at the bottom. That's always terrible. I think we play Hellraiser, though. I think it's really important to get to play right now. Okay. Battle Trance. Alright. Oh, the strike gets put on top. That's not good. Also, anger doesn't really go well with this. Okay. Okay, so we got there, but that was a bit sketchy. Bully, breakthrough on dismantle. Doesn't make sense here. Is the chat overlay dead? Yes, it seems that it is. The overlays just keep dying lately. I don't know what's going on. I think skip. Right. Unmovable plus is removed. Definitely not. Strike is removed. I mean, Even though we've got Hellraiser, I think removing a strike is still probably the way here. I think that's still fine. Right. Do we have the balls to go for an elite here? It's quite scary, you know. The elites are quite hard. It might be safer to rest and then do one elite, rather than go for an elite right now. Like, the B guy is pretty tough for our deck. The AoE guy, the AoE fight is pretty tough. But we do have entrance, which helps. Two pots, let's go elite. I mean, max HP doesn't really help that much against the elite. We're going to be resting, but I think we've already accepted that. Right, we're going to do the elite. Come on. We haven't taken Black Star for nothing. Let's go. Right, we get the worm, which I think might be the best one for us here. Dramatic entrance. That's double dramatic entrance turn 1. A lot of damage incoming. So we can do 24 damage AoE. Plus 22, plus 21. I think this is the best fight for us. How do we get through this? We can 22 damage the middle one. We're going to use both pots because we're getting two pots in this campfire if we're resting, which we probably are. So I can use the weak pot. It's not the best fight for weak pot, but I think we still use it here. Right. What's the logic of not drinking the 5 HP potion? You can have events where you get to swap potions for cards and things like that, or gold or whatever, or relics even. So the max HP one, you don't really need to use it until the latest possible opportunity. This is going to be tough. This is actually going to be tough. I could definitely see us dying here. Our powers are incredibly important. Our powers are like most of our strength here. And before we've got them in play, we are struggling. Alright. What now? Hellraiser's in play. We now have powers in play. Can we do some stuff? Oh, God. Multiple multi-attack. Oh, God. Oh, my God. They're all multi-attacking. Bro, that's disgusting. How much damage is this? 16, 32, 44. Well. That is disgustingly brutal. We are surprisingly alive. I mean, Hellraiser has not really been very good here, to be honest. Like, what benefit have we even got from it? Like, we haven't really had a massive energy issue. So, I don't think the Hellraiser has been very good. I mean, Unmovable was great. And I did quite like the dramatic entrance as well. Like, the AoE turn 1 has definitely helped. But the Rupture has been useless. The Hellraiser, yeah, we'd need, like, lots of pommel strikes, I think. Because the strikes hitting things, it's basically doing nothing. Like, strike is a bit of a dead card. And we'd rather be striking the target. Also, it's attacking random things, right? So it's striking random things. If I had the strike in my hand, we could actually, like, target what we're hitting. Whereas we're not even able to do that. And that is a problem. We also have already had the Anger in the deck, and Anger already makes... Anger is kind of doing a similar thing to what Hellraiser's doing anyway, which is, like, playing strikes for free. So, yeah, I think with Hellraiser, we're going to have a more of a setup for it, where we've got at least maybe a pommel strike or two. just taking it and then trying to build around it afterwards is probably not a good idea. I mean, our boss rewards weren't very good. So, like, our cards and then our Start of Act 2 rewards as well, they were all pretty terrible. So I think it was okay to try it out. But yeah. Gonna have to have a bit more of a good setup for Hellraiser to be going for that, I think. Right. We'll move on to some Silent. We've got 3 wins in a row with Silent. So let's see if we can make it 4. Let's see if we can make it 4. Trying these different cards and trying the, like, powers and, like, different things we haven't tried before is going to be very important for, like, learning the game and improving and getting better. So it's important that we do kind of, like, trial the wacky shit. And especially even in spots where, like, you're not sure if it's good or not. Because, like, when something's obvious, it's obvious, right? But when you've got a difficult choice, that's where you kind of can, like, make or break a run by making the right decision in a tough spot. There is no last character to unlock. It's random. So if you click that one, it's like randomizes your character for you. Right. Obtain a random rare card. Upon pickup, gain 100 gold or transform 1 strike and 1 defend and lose 12 max HP. Transforming is very strong, I think. And we're going to go with that. We do have the underdogs. We've got the Waterfall Giant. Could even do 3 Elite Sack 1 here. That would be very aggressive. Safer path might be this way. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll play the Gamba route, and we'll get a prediction for the next one. It's looking like we're a Silent main at the moment. Silent main? Right, we'll win the Silent run. We'll transform with Strike and Defend, and then decide from there. I mean, 150 gold. There is an early shop. And you can even do 4 elites on the right, but I don't think we can do that. Let's transform. What do we get? Assassinate and well-laid plans. Pretty good. Pretty good. He talks too much to be a Silent main, eh? Fair enough. I don't hate going through an early shop here to try and do an earlier elite. Like, the elites are quite early. I don't want to just go into an elite and die. But at the same time, we could potentially do this path. I do kind of like the path up the right, but I think to do that, we'd have to go through this shop. And, like, pretty much no events. We can always back out of one of them. It's a bit of a weird map. The safest path is to, like, go through an early shop, do this campfire, and then do this campfire and that elite, and just do 1 elite. But this should be quite a strong start. Assassinating our starting hand. We should kind of wreck the first few fights. So I'm gonna go for the aggressive path here. I think we can do it. 10. Right, poisons, shivs, sly. Let's see. Speedster, anticipate, or dagger spray. I don't really like Speedster's been nerfed hard. I really don't want to be taking this since the nerf. I think dagger spray is a fine early game pickup. It's nice to have an AoE card in the deck from the start of the run. Well-laid plans, acro, remove, bouncing flask. I mean, leading strike is a bit better now. Dash is a very good early game card. Shackles is strong. Dash is probably the best here. Dash is just such a good early game card. And we've already got well-laid plans. We could also look at taking a pot. Flex pot or strength pot could be good going into elites. But if we take a pot, we can't afford the dash. We could afford, like, leading strike and strength pot that go quite well together. If we're applying vulnerable turn 1, we generally want a direct damage deck. Dagger Spray also benefits from strength pot. I haven't actually used leading strike since it got changed. It does seem a bit stronger now. But at the moment, it's still just going to be, what? 11 damage for 1 energy, which is okay, but... The main thing is that it's got more potential. I think Dash is just such a good early game card, I really hope straw to not take the Dash here. Leading Strike is just Dagger Spray now, pretty good. Removal is 100 gold because they changed it. They've changed one of the Ascension levels, which is, I think, Ascension 6. Which was Gloom, which made, I think, the maps different and made campfires less popular and that kind of thing. But they've changed that to being... The card removal now starts at 100 and goes up by 50 gold. Which makes it's harder to remove cards now. It's harder to remove cards, which is pretty rough at higher Ascensions. Because removing cards is so powerful. Really clean fight. Blade Dance, Backflip, Cloak and Dagger. Poison Pot could go into an elite. Backflip is pretty good right now. I don't love Blade Dance. Gonna go Backflip. Wow, bro, we're going pretty aggressive here, you know. We really going for 4 elites? Bro, that's so aggressive. I'm gonna do it. I don't like wasting a strong start. And I think this is a strong start. Alright. Slice, Prepared, Cloak and Dagger. Prepared is an insane card, but it's good later and we need to upgrade it, etc. Gonna take Prepared. There is no Watcher in the Slayer Spire 2 now. Big. Really strong fight again. Blade Dance, Leg Sweep, Deadly Poison. We are about to do an elite. Leg Sweep is a very strong defensive card. I mean, going into an elite, using the Poison Pot combined with Deadly Poison, if we don't get the Gardeners and we get one of the other two, that is just going to really help. It's just going to really help. Leg Sweep is very strong against the Coral thing. Against the Eel, it would definitely be better to have the Poisons. Do you have Weak yet? I mean, I've only got the Neutralize. We always have Weak with Neutralize, but I don't have any other Weak yet. Leg Sweep is super good. But I'm a little concerned about our damage being too low. If we take Leg Sweep. So I'm going to take Deadly Poison. Going to the elite. Okay, I think the Poison's important for this fight. Can't really well lay plans if we want to block here. 24 damage. That is a shocking hand. I mean, triple strike is 18, plus 9 is 27. So actually, we get it low enough here. Stun it. More poison is great. I mean, the poison is good, man. 36 damage incoming. And now we can Swift Pot. We can block 15. We're basically just trying to hit Neutralize with the Swift Pot. I'm going to do it. It's a massive Neutralize. Okay, we just take 12. Alright, we got through it. Good. Very early elite kill here. This is a very aggressive play. Because we've got another one coming up as well. Stable Serum. Retain your hand for 2 turns. Game Piece. Whenever you play a power, draw a card. At the moment, that's only... Well-laid plans. Blade of Ink. Slice or Pounce. Wait, this has got changed. What does this do now? I haven't played this yet. Add 2 Inky Shivs into your hand. Inky is this card deals 2 additional damage and applies 1 weak. It upgrades to add 3 Inky Shivs into your hand. I mean, we gotta try it, right? I gotta try this card. I mean, it seems good. It's kind of just gonna be like a Blade Dance, but it applies weak, which is great. Inky Shivs. And then we've got to decide whether we upgrade that, although upgrading Assassinate is quite good. But the 2 vulnerable is quite nice. Or do we upgrade Blade of Ink? Or, I mean, Dagger Spray is a great upgrade as well, because we've got... There's a 50%... We know what our next 2 fights are, right? So we can play for the next 2 fights. It's either the Coral, or it's the Gardeners. The best upgrade against the Gardeners is probably just Dagger Spray. Against the Coral... I mean, Assassinate isn't the best upgrade in either of those fights. To be honest. Dagger Spray is the best upgrade against the Gardeners, and the best upgrade against the Coral is probably Neutralize. Although with Blade of Ink, that is more weak now. I think Dagger Spray makes sense. Knife Trap replays the weak shivs. That's kind of crazy. The Stable Serum can help against the Coral as well. So I'm going to take the Dagger Spray upgrade because it's the best against the Gardeners, which could be a problem for us. Okay, we got the Coral. So using the Stable Serum could be good here. Although we have well-laid plans. I'm thinking about playing Stable Serum here. For the options it gives us. And I'm wondering if it's worth playing Deadly Poison here. They buffed this enemy? They did, yeah. So it attacks every single turn now, consistently. So the main thing is, like, can you consistently block while doing little chip bits of damage along the way? And Poison is good with that. I'm going to backflip for the block, and then I'm going to play the serum. So we retain our hand. So I want to poison, but I also want to play Blade of Ink. I want to keep it weak. It's got 3 weak. Dagger Spray is 12 damage here. I mean, poison is fine, but actually the Dagger Spray looks better, and then we can survive her. It's quite awkward. I mean, we've been very aggressive here. Like, this pathing is, like, super aggressive. So these fights are pretty tough. And I don't know. I don't know if we're going to get away with this. 15 shell means we can only do max 15 damage to it a turn. I mean, I'm really thinking maybe we should be poisoning this. I'm gonna do it. I keep thinking it. Okay. Poison or defend? What do we hold on to here? We haven't got that much block left in the deck, so it's... We're probably going to have damage next turn, so we should probably retain the defend. Alright, another elite down. Bro, we've killed 2 elites before we're even at the halfway point of Act 1. This might be the first time I've done this, to be honest, in Slay the Spire 2. 2 elites in the first half of Act 1. I don't know if I've done that yet. Stone Cracker. Start of each combat, upgrade 2 random cards in your draw pile for the rest of combat. That's quite nice. Leg Sweep, Expertise, or Anticipate. Leg Sweep, we should probably put in the deck. We do already have Weak with the Blade of Ink as well, though. Are we happy without Weak? I mean, just taking 1 Leg Sweep is very rarely bad. I think we probably just take Leg Sweep. Right. And now we get a chest. Popper. Start of each combat, deal 9 damage to all enemies. Well, we know what the next elite is. The next elite is the Gardeners, and Popper is good in that fight. It's 9 free AoE damage. Encourages us to just keep going for the elites here. This is looking like a 4 elite Act 1. We've got no potions, though. What would we upgrade? I mean, I'm even less likely to upgrade Neutralize now I've added the Leg Sweep. Prepared, again, is good. I mean, Assassinate is good. Against this fight specifically, though, we already upgraded Dagger Spray, which is the best one. I mean, Dash is not a bad upgrade. I'm playing Dash a lot. Blade of Ink is going to be good later. Blade of Ink is a good upgrade, I think. For now, Well-Laid Plans is fine upgraded. I think we just need to upgrade something that's bigger numbers right now. So Dash kind of makes sense with that. Blade of Ink is good as well, but I'm leaning towards the Dash. Deadly Poison is also quite good. Well-Laid Plans upgrades to retain 2 cards, not 0 cost. Dash seems sensible. Right, we're going to pop these guys. Cool. And, I mean, the next elite I don't actually know yet if this can be any of the 3 elites, or if it can only be... Like, can we get the Gardeners twice in a row? I don't really know, because we probably would actually want Gardeners twice in a row with this popper. You can't? So is there a 50% chance of the other 2? Or does it go back to the start? We definitely get Terror Reel, maybe. So we're just waiting for Dagger Spray, really. It's an amazing Dagger Spray. It's an incredible Dagger Spray. There's only 1 left. Bro, we've absolutely wrecked these elites so far. I'm a little bit scared of the next one. Ice Cream. Energy is now conserved between turns. Speed Pot can help with block. Poison Stab, Dagger Spray, Blade Dance. I mean, we do have some poison, right? We've got the deadly poison, so Poison Stab isn't the worst idea here. I am leaning towards just upgrading Blading. I quite like the idea of upgrading Blading here. Good damage, also more weak. Deadly Poison is also a fine upgrade, though. And so is Assassinate, actually. With these next 2... These 2 elites are the single target ones, so Assassinate is a bit stronger. I don't think we need to take any of these cards. I think our damage is looking kind of okay at the moment. Can we get away with an upgrade? Maybe. 1 upgrade, so many things. Blade of Ink looks good. Assassinate looks good. Welling Plans I'm not going to do. It's either Ink, Assassinate, or Poison. Prepared is good later as well. We haven't got any slide cards at the moment, though. So actually Prepared is not that good right now. I mean, Prepared is always a fine upgrade, but... Is Envenom still in the game? Envenom is in the game, yeah. I'm gonna upgrade Blade of Ink. Okay, so we have got Terror Reel again. So this was the first one we got. Interesting. I do think we need to put the poison down on it. Four poison. I mean, this thing's a little bit like Slime Boss from Slay the Spire 1, right? Where you're trying to pop it at half health. But you do kind of... It's similar where you do kind of want a big pop, right? Four poison. We could just double strike. Or we could go for a bigger pop on another turn. I think we should do that. Retain damage. Alright, so now we go for a bigger pop. Keep holding damage. Tend to strike. Trying to go for the kill here. And the strike gets us there big. Wow. Another dead elite. This is 4 elites in Act 1. 4 elites in Act 1. Huge. We get Bag of Prep. Explosive Ampoule. Not great against this boss. I mean, this boss does look like a bit of a problem. Accuracy. Escape plan. I mean, accuracy works with Blade of Ink. This does feel like our strongest card right now. We have game piece as well when you play a power draw, so accuracy draws us a card. I think we do an event now. Oh, there's so many elites. I think we do an event. Maybe we can get some kind of heal or something. Choose 1 of 5 cards to add or lose HP and gain a colorless. Bro, I'm actually quite scared about our health total. Like, I don't really want to be losing more HP. I think I'm just going to add 1 of 5. Colorless cards are good, though. Inky Shivs. I quite like how we played this so far. Playing the run. Not being scared. Jackie, please tell me, how on earth did Southampton defeat Arsenal? I had 9-match truck and Southampton cooked it. I don't know. I haven't actually followed football the last few days. Scores and fixtures. Let's have a look. Oh, Southampton lost to Arsenal in the quarterfinal of the FA Cup. Damn. Oh, Man City beat Liverpool 4-0. Damn. Okay. Forrester played in the quarterfinal of the Europa League this week. That's kind of mad. What team do you support? I support Nottingham Forest. I'm from Nottingham. Right. 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck, or get a colorless card. What? Man, I think I might just go 1 of 5 here. Any of the Shiv cards are now stronger. I mean, we have a massive turn 1. With Ring of the Snake, with Bag of Prep, our turn 1 is already huge. I'm just scared about our health, man. So I'm going to go with this one. Another accuracy. Predator, Slice, Dagger Spray, Deadly Poison. I mean, Predator's great, but we could just click another accuracy. Let's click that. Right, we've suddenly got 2 accuracies. I think we should maybe rest here. We've played a very aggressive Act 1. We've got some good relics as a reward, but it would be great to upgrade some more stuff. Like prepared accuracy is great, but I think the bomb is a bit scary here. we do have well-laid plans, right? So we could retain something good. There's a chance we don't get away with it, though. I don't think it's worth taking that risk. Slaves about 2 has what HP recovery system after boss? So you go to 100% health, unless you're on, I think it's Ascension 2 onwards, and then you heal 80% of your health. Oh, some good upgrades there. You heal 80% or you go to 80%? Yeah, I feel like I should know that. I don't know. I just beat the boss and then I get some health back. That's generally how, that's generally how I think about it. Anyone know? Right, Blade of Ink. 16, 16, 16, and weak. That's a lot of weak now. We can check the math. We can check the math. We can literally do the math right now. Live. Live math. This is useless. What the hell am I supposed to do here? That's 48 damage for 1 energy. It's big. Oh, I can retain 2 cards. Well-laid plans got upgraded. I forgot about that. I mean, so far it looks like we could have got away with the upgrade. But I'm happy to play it safe. But fights like this will help us realize, okay, maybe we can take a bit more of a risk going into the this boss in particular. This was chill. This was completely chill. I mean, we have the speed pot, which could have saved us even more health. Right, come on then. What should we heal to here then? We get, if we heal to 80%, 80% of 58 is going to be like, $47? And if we heal 80% of our missing health is 22. 80% of 22 is... 16. Which means we heal to 52. Wait. I don't know, bro. I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm taking 6. Oh, yeah. Oh, we are taking 6. Oh, true. So we are going to be on 30. At 58. Which means we have 28. Missing. Yeah, I don't know, bro. 36. We get it at 30. Right. Card options. Corrosive Wave Malaise or Master Planner. When you draw a card this turn, apply 2 poison to all enemies. Enemy loses X strength and apply X weak. Or when you play a skill against Sly. So it would be 52. Well, it's 52 no matter which one. I mean, Master Planner can be insane, right? We could discard Blade of Ink and give that Sly. That would be nuts. Like, if we could give Sly to Shiv cards, that would be sick. 46 if you only go to 80%. Okay. Got it. I mean, this also draws. 52 equals 80% of missing health. Right, I'm going to take Master Planner. I'm going to take the Dex pot instead of the Explosive pot as well. Right, 3, 2, 1. Wait, we still don't heal? Wait, when do we heal? We heal when I click this? Or after we've made this decision? There we go. 52. Okay. What does that mean? That means 80% of your missing health, right? That's what that means. There it is. Confirmed. Well done, chat. Good maths. Okay. Very hot cocoa. Start each combat with an additional 4 energy. I mean, that is quite good when we have 9 card draw on turn 1. We have 9 draw on turn 1, and whenever we play a power, we continue to draw more. Very hot cocoa is pretty insane for us, I think. It's kind of hard to say no to that. I don't want to exhaust stuff. The special path can be quite good. We should have a look at the map. We've got quite a lot of gold, so he goes straight to this shop. Campfire Elite. Bro, are we doing more elites? What the hell are we doing here? I mean, Campfire Elite, Campfire looks good there. That looks quite nice. But then I'd have to get here. How do we get there? Well, we'd go this way, not through an early shop. We go this way. Well, we'd still through the early shop, but not through an early campfire. I mean, I'm not going up there. We should go through the early shop, really, which means just don't forget about that. Forget about that. So, yeah. We literally start... We're going to another shop and then going from there. Right. Big sweep plus defend plus. I mean, it's not far off lethal, to be fair. Still well-laid plans. I think I want that. Memento Mori, Snakebite, or Backflip? Take Backflip. Poison Pot. Do we want damage? Is it just me that loves Compass? Good path, easy decision making, perfect relic for me. I do really like it. I do actually like the Compass. But I do like Coco as well. I like if the options are like all average, I will usually take the Compass because I think it's quite good. But so yeah, I think Compass is always a solid pick. It gives you 2 extra floors, one of which is a chest. Yeah. Okay. Bellows. The first time you draw each combat is upgraded. I mean, with 9 cards turn 1, it's hard to say no to that. I mean, that does mean also I don't need to upgrade Assassinate. Assassinate will always be upgraded. It's kind of hard to not take that. Footwork is strong, though. It's pretty hard to not take. It's expensive, right? It is expensive. but it's just really good. Alright, bro, our turn 1 is nuts. We get 9 card draw turn 1. Every car is upgraded. And we get 4 extra energy. And also, any powers we play draw us a card. That's pretty good. Okay. I would maybe not mind some events. I mean, how many elites are we doing now? We could kill all 3 phases of test subject on turn 1, we're so strong. Yeah, I don't know about that. Don't forget about ice cream. Yeah, I should. Yeah, potentially not play strikes and that kind of thing. So what do we upgrade? Everything we draw turn 1 is upgraded anyway. I mean, I still want to upgrade powers. Upgrading the accuracies is still good, I think. The Master Planner, Prepared. I think we still want to upgrade similar things. Campfire, Elite, Elite. Elite, Campfire, Elite, Campfire. I mean, do I want to go through this Campfire? Because we can do Enemy, Event, Event, Elite. Campfire, Elite, Campfire. If we go this way, Campfire, Elite, Elite. I mean, I can still do Campfire, Elite, Elite. Oh, fucking hell. Upgrade something you won't draw on turn 1. Oh, I don't know what that is. Other than Assassinate. We know we draw that. I mean, Master Planner's expensive. Elite. 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 We do get more events if we go up the left. Which I quite like. Because I'm not doing 4 elites here. I think we're going to do 3 elites. I'm going to do 1, 2, 3. Let's just get rid of all this shit. Right. We're going to do this one, and that one, and that one. I really like this bit here. Campfire, Elite, Campfire. It's very safe. And we can still do 3 elites while doing that bit, which is pretty good. If we go this way, it's less safe. We can still do 2 campfires there, but I'd prefer the other path, I think. Alright. I like how there are more relics, events, and cards and such that upgrade cards and say it's bad too. Yes! Me too. Yeah, that one's basically dead. We get stunned. Removing strikes and defend is always going to be amazing here. Piercing, another accurate? Bro! I mean, at what point do we stop clicking accuracies? Do we stop clicking accuracies, or do we just keep clicking accuracies? I need some more... I've only got 1 card that generates shivs, right? So there's the argument to, like, take the blade dance, but I'm going to take the accuracy partly because we have the game piece as well. So, like, the accuracy actually draws a card. I do like this event. But what does it... Wait, what does this mean if we take this? Because this is card draw. We're never going to want this active on turn 1. We get so much draw turn 1. You take it, we do lose a lot of health for this. It's 2 extra draw every 4 turns, yeah. But we never want that turn to be turn 1. Really, we want it to be turn 2. Which means we want to set the Polonus core to 3. At the end of every fight. This maybe means we have to rest. Could take the money. We could take the money, because we could definitely go through this shop. I actually don't hate taking the money. With that draw already being so strong. And the... The turn 1 also being awkward. Ah, it's just good, bro. I'm just taking it. Taking it. Right, obtain a random power, obtain a random 0 cost card. Power? Hey, that's not accuracy. Okay. Bro, we just get to play 70 powers turn 1 so frequently here. $30 damage each, these shivs? Because I made some things sly now. Do we keep them prepared, maybe? I mean, we got Survivor. We got Survivor. Backflip. Discard backflip. That's nice. Cool. Pendulum. Every 3 turns, draw a card. Wait, what does this on 0 mean? That means we just got to activate it on the last turn. Okay, that's also fine. But maybe I need to be thinking about it a bit more. This is on 0. Dash Mirage Predator. I usually like Predator, but I don't know if we can really make it work that well here. It's good if we play it turn 1, but turn 1 I'm trying to play the powers. This is basically just play powers turn 1 and we pop the hell off. Is pretty much what this deck is. I want as many powers as possible because I want to be so consistent with being able to play powers turn 1. Like it's all just a big setup turn 1 and then we kind of chill. Like the footwork is really nice for that as well because it means our block it sets up better block for the rest of the fight as well. A master plan is pretty cool. We're gonna skip. I don't really understand what this thing does. So it does 10 damage, and then it... Wait, what does this say? Gains 18 block upon first being hit. Oh, that's what it does. Okay. Inky. Blade of Ink. This card definitely seems strong. Blade of Ink seems really good. We want to discard it as well so that we're playing it for free. Flip has Sly. This has Sly. We're not really playing any of the other damage cards, really. This has Sly. It's huge. Right. Snakebite, Tactician, or Prepared Plus? Prepared Plus is great. Tactician is really nice, though, if we get more. I mean, I want to take... If I'm taking the Prepared, I want to take the Tactician as well. It's kind of like... I want both of them. All three of these are OP, but it has to be Snakebite, of course. I'm not going to take Snakebite here. Bro, with 3 accuracies... I think it's Prepared, to be honest. It's already upgraded as well, which is really nice. And we can play things for free, right? When we give them Sly, Prepared allows us to play them for free. Strike Dummy. Not amazing. Do we upgrade or rest going out of these campfires and Elite? Like, because of the bellows, we have slightly less need to upgrade, but I still want to be upgrading, really. The Master Planner does cost 2. I've been drawing at turn 1 a lot at the moment. I'm going to upgrade Master Planner. What's an Inky Shiv? An Inky Shiv is a Shiv with the enchantment called Inky, which makes it do 2 extra damage and apply weak. So here, Inky. This card deals 2 additional damage and applies 1 weak. So what they've said as well is like, this is like, I think it's the only way in the game that you can get a card that automatically has an enchantment on it. And they're not sure if this is a good thing to do or not. So they're testing it out with this card. What do you guys think? Do you think a card that automatically already has enchantments applied is okay? Or do you think you should only be able to get enchantments via events or relics and stuff? This plus a relic plus 9 damage enchanted GG. Maybe fine for a rare. Because this was previously, it was something like, when you play a card, gain strength this turn, or something like that. Applying Sly is pretty much enchanting. Yeah, kind of. I like it, but this version's probably getting nerfed. Maybe. I mean, could the Inky just go down to 1 additional damage? You liked the card before, really? I don't think I'd used it at all before, actually. I played twice. We played it yesterday. This card is insane. Right, we're doing an Elite. Worm. I want to kill the one debuffing us, actually. Cool. I mean, we're always spending all of our energy turn 1. It's kind of crazy. strong. Pretty good fight. Venerable T set. Whenever you're in a rest site, start the next combat with an additional 2 energy. Bro, there's going to be even more energy turn 1. That's really good with the Ice Cream again. Cure Roll is quite strong. I'm going to take that over the Poison Pot now. Another accuracy! Adrenaline or Bouncing Flask. Bro! How do we say no to more accuracies? Adrenaline is, like, so insane, but... that card says accuracy on it, bro. Adrenaline's too good. Adrenaline is super good, man. Ah. It's probably adrenaline. It's probably adrenaline. Oh, we've got the Polar Score up to 3. Wait, is that the bad one? Wait, that might be the bad one. Yeah, no, I think maybe we need it on 2. No, I think we do need... yeah, we need Polar Score on 2, right? That makes more sense. Alright, we'll take adrenaline. Fine. Right. Upgrade. Because we've got so many accuracies, we probably shouldn't upgrade accuracy. We should probably upgrade footwork or well-laid plans. One of the other powers. I mean, prepared is also a good upgrade. Let's upgrade footwork. I hate when I have to decide between the good pick and the fun pick. With 155 gold, we could have a look in a shop. It's not loads of gold, but I mean, we could probably like remove a card, which is still good. We can't really afford a relic though. Yeah, we can't get any of those relics. But we could just remove. Untouchable is also quite good. But I'm more than happy to just remove a strike here. Accuracy in shop, I wish, bro. Panache is okay, but I think I'd rather remove than take Panache. We can afford remove and untouchable. But actually, with Master Planner, so many of our cards are going to have Sly anyway. I don't even think I want untouchable. We're going to do the next elite. Yeah. This guy's a little scary. That's 9 energy turn 1. Okay. Shut up. Wait for the inky shivs. Oh. I mean, I want to redraw the inky shivs, to be honest. Wait. That's lethal. Okay. Okay. Enemies drop 15 additional gold. Not amazing. Right. Do we take Blade Dance Plus? I got so many accuracies in the deck. This exhausts, which isn't amazing, but maybe we just do it. It's upgraded. Let's just do it. Right, let's go for another upgrade, bro. We're just upgrading everything. We use Dex Spot against this boss. We've kind of breezed through Act 2, to be honest. We've kind of breezed through. Well-laid plans is probably the next upgrade. Like, it's weird that we haven't needed to upgrade Neutralize. Knife Trap from boss? Okay, yeah, that sounds good. Knife Trap from boss, let's go. Right, I'm going to use the Dex Spot. I'm still going to kill Rocket first. Backflip's good. Hey. One pun man with a big raid. Thank you very much, one pun man. Hope you had a good stream, man. Hope you got some massive wins. Hello, everybody. We're currently doing Silent, and we're playing... Well, we have... How many accuracies? Oh, we've only got 3 accuracies. It's not even that many. 3 accuracies. The main thing about the deck is that we've got loads of energy turn 1 and loads of draw turn 1. Some flawless region gameplay to continue with streak. Oh, nice. What streak? How big's the streak? Like a spray prepared. Blade of Ink. I mean, we've played all the accuracies now. 11 or 12. Wait. 30. Wait, rotating or with region? Because that is crazy. Rotating? Holy shit. Absolutely destroying it. Okay. Blade Dance is big damage here. That's a very dead claw. Retain these. Prepared, discards prepared. That doesn't really do anything. $18, $18, $18. Crazy that we're just cycling cards here. 9 times 2. Fine. We could probably still do with another Shiv card in the deck, really. Any of these have Sly? None of these have Sly. Okay. That's got Sly. Cool. Yeah, bro, Knife Trap would be beautiful here. It would be beautiful. Priority now is what? Removing cards from deck? To be fair, I would like another Shiv card. Because Blade Dance exhausts. I can only play it once. And then our only Shiv card is Blade of Ink. So I would like 1 or 2 more Shiv cards, definitely. I think probably still slightly more energy would be good. Because turn 1 energy is good, but after that, it's not. Trimming the deck down is fantastic. Sure. Right. Adrenaline, After Image, or the Hunt? I mean, After Image is solid. Adrenaline is solid. I don't think I want the Hunt. I mean, upgrading After Image puts it in our starting hand, but that doesn't then get any benefit from Bellows. Acro's a Master Planner, so you can acro for 1 energy cinema. These are both still good cards. Do you think you could win if you teleport straight to the Act 3 boss right now? Possibly. I think we'd struggle against Doormaker, because we've only really got... Once we play our stuff... Like, Blade of Ink is our only real damage card. If we draw this at the wrong time against Doormaker, it could be a big problem. I think our damage would actually be quite slow for the Doormaker, to be honest. So it's another reason I want 1 or 2 more Shiv cards in the deck. Adrenaline equals more Blade of Ink. Adrenaline's super good. I'm going to go After Image. We've already got an Adrenaline. Right. We have... Test Subject, then Doormaker. We can do Campfire, Elite, Shop, Elite. 2 elites there with a shop towards the end. I do like doing a shop towards the end of the act if we can. There's an early one here. But I don't like that path. We're not going to go up that path. It's very restrictive. There's 2 shops. There's better stuff to do than that path. Which means we're definitely going up here. And then if we go up here, we're not going to want to go down there, really. We're going to want to go that way. Or that way. Alright. So we definitely start with enemy, event, go from there. Right, gain 1 energy at the start of your deck. Start your turn. Powers cost 1 more. That is unpickable for us. We've got 70 powers in this deck. We absolutely can't take that. Add whistle, or you may cook. I mean, cooking is pretty damn good, bro. With still having 3 strikes, 4 defends. Cooking, I would love to cook, bro. I think I'd love to cook. And then we just do campfire, elite, shop, elite. We could potentially cook 3 times. I think it's the way. Right, just gotta go to the bathroom real quick. And then we're gonna do some cooking. Right. What are we doing here? Well, got some little mini chocolate eggs. Anyone do anything for Easter? Anyone do anything nice for Easter? We don't really do anything nice for Easter generally, but Lizzie made us a nice cake. Right, we're cooking, bro. We're cooking. Right. Kill turn 1? Maybe. Boom, 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 boom. My mom gave me chocolate. Oh, nice. Had a peeps cake with the family. 8 chocolate eggs. Lovely. Bro, I highly rate these, actually. These little chocolate eggs. I think they're great. I think they're great. Dagger spray, blade of ink. 1 down, 2 down, 3 down. Backflip plus dodge roll plus leading strike. Wait. This is shivs. I've been saying I want more shivs. Do we ever take the leading strike? It feels really weird to be considering this at this stage of the game. Like, these two look like much better late game cards. But it is a bit of a problem that I've only got one card that generates me shivs early. So I don't mind leading strike here. Are those mini eggs or off-brand? I don't know. I didn't buy them. I have no idea. Footwork dodger roll is pog. It is. Dodger roll is pretty strong with the footwork. There is no doubt about that. And we've already got a couple of backflips. So dodger roll is just a solid block card. I mean, while we're cooking, we will find more shivs like that anyway. It does like 45 damage. Yeah. Ah, let's take this. Let's take this. I do quite like dodge roll at the moment, though. But I've literally been saying for multiple fights in a row now that our problem is a slight lack of damage. So I think addressing that problem is probably the way to go. Huh. Did they change Doormaker on beta build? Doormaker's been changed like 3 or 4 times already. At the moment, what he does is he does a different thing every turn. Yeah, it's quite complicated at the moment. I don't know if we need other well-laid plans. I've already got 1 upgraded. I don't think we need a second one. We haven't even drawn any accuracies yet. I mean, maybe we want to upgrade the accuracies as well. That will help with damage. There's no doubt about that. I mean, we could definitely do with more energy. Jesus. Oh, this does have Sly now. Backflip's got Sly. I mean, the Sly stuff does help with energy, right? It does. Quite a lot. Who's your favorite character so far? I've had the best win rate with Defect, but I think the most fun is Regent. What about you? Yeah, I would say Defect is the strongest, followed by Silent. Fun-wise. Oh, bro, another accuracy? I mean, let's just click the card, bro. Let's just click the card. Who's your favorite One Punch Man? And everyone else. Who's everyone's favorite character? I would say my least favorite is actually Necro. I don't know. I feel like Necro is... I don't know if simple is the right word, but... Necrobind is probably my least favorite character. Like, I really like Silent. I think Silent's great. I think Regent's great. I think Defect is great. Ironclad is like... Ironclad's alright. But he's quite weak. I like Necro. Obviously getting big and spanning souls is fun. Clad is weak. I want to love Doom, but it's hard to survive. Yeah, I don't love Doom. Defect both for fun and my win rate. Least favorite Ironclad. Like the Necro Ethereal. To be fair, my last Necro run was my first ever Ethereal one, and it was quite a cool deck. It was quite a cool deck. Right, lose Cure All for an upgraded uncommon power, or Speed Potion for an upgraded common attack. I mean, this is a good potion, but upgraded uncommon power could be accuracy or footwork. Probably footwork. I think we just footwork, yeah, right? Yeah. Can't be disappointed with that, really. And we do want to go through another shop. And we're going to be cooking. Necro the most interesting. Defect strongest and region colorless rando build. This is silly fun. There. Oh, some dog is popping off outside. Oh my god, the dog is popping off. Don't know what it's seen. Right, anyway. Colorless cards are so much more fun in Slay the Spire 2. Yeah, they definitely are. They really feel like a much bigger part of the game. It's good. It's really good. I think we should be able to kill one of them with Blade of Ink here. What's got Sly? Have they got Sly yet? Nah. No, nothing got Sly. The prepared feel good though. Overall, not a fan of the mechanics of the new characters. Don't like Regent's Blade or Colorless build at all. Not a fan of Doom. Wow, really? Okay. I mean, for me, I think that the colorless builds and the creation stuff is really fun. I think the star stuff can be quite complicated. It can be really hard to kind of like build your deck to be really efficient with stars. And I mean, I quite like the blade stuff as well, to be honest. I dislike Region for whatever reason. I like Clad and Silent. Clad's really hard going, but I just like the character and its mechanics. Fair. Yeah, Clad is more like basic. Do damage. Block cards. Like, Clad's a bit of a basic bitch. But he also has a lot of big, singular cards, like whack 'em with a massive bludgeon type thing, which could be quite satisfying. Right, attack pot, footwork, finisher, mirage. I mean, I don't really see any reason to not keep taking powers. Like, we got so many powers right now. We got so many powers. We've got... Wait. We've got 4 accuracies. 3 footworks. Mummy hand is needed. Bro, Mummy hand would be absolutely insane. Mummy hand would be absolutely insane in this deck. Let's cook. Just cook 2 strikes away. Beautiful. Bronze Scales is some free damage. Not going to complain about that. And we can cook again. What do we cook now? Probably strike defend? Is there anything that's worse than defend? Let's just remove strike defend. Very nice. Bro, cooking is even better now. Like, with the change and, like, removing cards being more difficult, cooking is even better than it was. So hard to empty our hand with this deck now. Rich people problems? Yeah. Rich on cards right now. Is Assassinate still a good card since it takes 1 card slot on turn 1? I mean, it's good for the fact it's 0 energy and it exhausts. Like, it's 0 energy and it exhausts, which is nice. Like, I'd rather have the Assassinate in my deck than a defend. It does take up an upgrade. But yeah, it is more of an early game card. It's not, like, insane right now, but I think it's still better than defense, definitely. I mean, it's hard to play the damn Blade of Ink right now. I don't mind shuffling the shivs into my deck because they're actually, like, not bad draws. This is a block turn. I mean, the poison hasn't done anything, but the poison was really good to have in our deck for Act 1. Like, I think it's totally okay to take, like, a poison card in the early game, and then accept that actually we're taking the deck in a different direction. Just leave the poison card there. But just play around other things. I mean, we could remove Deadly Poison over defend. Right, we're gonna go one more campfire, so we do need to get to cook one more time. One strength. Wallow plans flick flack acro. I mean, can we even use acro? Like, I feel like my hand is rammed full every time. My hand is so rammed full. So I don't think acro really makes sense here. It feels weird skipping acro. Such a strong card normally, but... Hey, Army of One, welcome back to the Jackals. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Specifically in long fights, will hand stay full once powers are played? That is a question. I'm not sure. Because we don't have that much energy, yes? Possibly. How many runs have you done today so far? This is our 3rd run. I just don't... Like, accuracy doesn't feel right here. It doesn't feel right. Candelabra. Start your 2nd turn, gain 2 energy. That's alright. Or remove a card. I mean, we're having energy problems, so... 2 free energy? Sounds pretty good. Membership card's free. Membership card is free. Right, I don't think... Oh, bro, we can't quite afford Candelabra remove. So close. Is this deck beating Door, by the way? I don't know. To be honest with you, I don't know. Because we've cooked a lot, right? We've cooked a lot and removed a lot of strong things. We could go with the Mazelet's Gift instead of Blessing of the Forge. Scaling strength. It's still quite slow, though, really. A single Fumes plus solves door. I mean, we do have the poison card, right? We have the deadly poison that we probably just leave in the deck. We could take Fumes and Flask. We could literally do Fumes and Flask, and that will be a lot of extra damage. I'm gonna do it. Right. Jesus. $34. Cool. I mean, having the extra energy on turn 2 is definitely good. Happy about it, to be honest. Nice. I think we could still do with one more Shiv card as well, though, really. Hand trick. Bubble, bubble. Bubble, bubble? Bro, I used to love Bubble Bubble, bro. Bubble Bubble, what a game. Did you play Bubble Bubble as a kid? Yes, bro, I loved Bubble Bubble. I never actually had it. I had like a friend who had like a PlayStation 1, and he had Bubble Bubble on his PlayStation 1. I used to go around to his house and play. All I wanted to do when I went around to his house was play Bubble Bubble. I didn't even really like him. I just used him for the Bubble Bubble, bro. What a game. Right. Skip. Is colorless pot better than speed pot or blessing of the forge? Anything for the bubble fix. Didn't even know the guy's name. Guy's crying watching the stream. Oh god. Nah, he was a bit of an arsehole. He was one of these like one of these like bratty kids. Like, oh, he's a bit of a brat. He gets whatever he wants. But I don't really like him. He's a bit of an arsehole. He doesn't need to eat his vegetables. But he does have Bubble Bubble. He does have Bubble Bubble. So, you know. Worth. Right. Colorless pot. Doesn't eat his vegetables. Yeah, you know you've got like always got one kid at school that like doesn't eat fruit or veg. And they basically just eat like those like potato smiley faces and ketchup. And that's basically it. Just chips and ketchup. And that's pretty much their most, like 90% of their diet. I was the Bubble Bubble friend. I thought we were real friends. You broke my heart. I think I should hold on to Speed Pot. I think Doormaker's going to be our biggest problem. And I think Speed Pot can be good on the Doormaker turns where we don't get any extra draw or anything like that. A bit of extra dex could go a long way, I think. And Blessing of the Forge, I'm not so sure about. Hand trick could be good. We don't need it when we got Master Planner, right? Master Planner can make everything sly anyway. So I don't really need that. I mean, our best option is on the turn where you lose energy is to just play our prepared. We could really do with upgrading the prepared. Skip. Right, we'll do this now. We'll do this next delete. Bro, I was pretty good at Bubble Bubble as well, bro. Right, Assassinate. Master Planner, Accuracy. What are we doing here? Well-laid plans. Accuracy. Adrenaline. I mean, this has been a lot of footwork so far. Should have played after image first there, but whatever. Some actual damage. All our damage seems to just come down at once. Oh, that's some damage. Oops, damage. Alright, what do we get? Unceasing Top. Whenever you have no cards in your hand, draw during your turn. But we never have no cards in our hand. We always have cards, so that's not really useful. Dodge and roll upgraded, I'd maybe take here, but we probably just skip this. 1 energy block 30 this turn and 30 next turn. Wait, how much dex do we have, actually? Oh, actually, we've got so much, we probably just take it, right? 3, 6, 9. Yeah. I do think Dodge and Roll is really good against Doormaker. Because you can play it on one of the turns that screws you, and then you're kind of protected for the next turn that screws you. It is just good. Do we even cook, though? Or do we want a smith? Because we could cook a couple defense. But are we... Like, I'm purely just thinking about the Doormaker now. We could just upgrade some damage or something. Upgrade accuracy. Crazy how strong this run is without seeing Mummy Shrek and Kunai. Yeah, we are definitely better in the shorter fights. But, like, our turn 1 has been so consistently insane. We could toss a Dagger Spray now. Dagger Spray might be worse than Defend. Okay. We're gonna try and save our pots. That's a lot of footworks. It's a lot of damage, to be fair. Still 2 accuracies in the deck? Alright, that's good. $11 times 3. Not vulnerable anymore, which is always sad. Dodge roll is 13, then 13. That's pretty good. Okay. Chillin'. Need to block, make it weak. Dodge a roll. Wait, I shouldn't be playing this. Cool. I mean, the Polynous Core as well, I'm not even thinking about, but it is giving us quite a lot of stuff. Wait. Shit. I should have thought about setting up Polynous Core on the Doormaker. Forgot. Alright. It's okay. Everything's gonna be fine. Right? Right? Let's see. Right, so we play our powers turn 1. We try and get set up. Assassinate doesn't do anything. We do have Blessing of the Forge to potentially upgrade something. It's not bad to just adrenaline and play dodge and roll. Because next turn, anything we play gets exhausted, and that's a big problem. Alright. Okay, we haven't played well laid plans. It's maybe fine. So we could lose a backflip here. And if he gets exhausted, I mean, that's fine on the powers. Right, what's next turn? Next turn is we can't draw on our turn. So it could be a good damage turn. I think we want to. Do we want to blade dance? I want to blade dance on another turn, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, we could have blade danced. Oh, no, blade dance was fine there, right? I'd exhaust anyway. Yeah, that's silly. So, yeah, we could have just played it. That would have been fine. All right. Got a little bit of poison on it. Reasonably good block. Chill. This turn's a bit sketchy. When we play something, everything else gets more expensive. Assassinate's still in the deck. I mean, we can dodge and roll. Pretty much always good to play. And we can actually blade dance. Dodge and roll, huge hit there. Things exhaust next turn. I mean, I'm happy to lose Deadly Poison. We could lose Leading Strike, to be honest. I don't really want to lose Blade of Ink, though. We could lose Neutralize. Just chill out. I mean, our damage is pretty high, so this boss has not even been a problem. It's not even been a problem at all. There it is. GG. Massive win. And this was a really strong run. I mean, honestly, this all started from Act 1, where we went mega aggressive in Act 1. We killed 4 elites in Act 1. And then we got the very hot cocoa with the bag of prep. Also with the game piece. Game piece was insane this run. We had so much draw, like, purely from relics. Like, Ring of the Snake, draw 2 turn 1. Gain peace, draw when you play a power. Bag of Prep, another 2 turn 1. Polnus Core, every 4 turns draw 2. Pendulum, every 3 turns draw 1. Like, the card draw from our relics was so insane that we were even turning down Acrobatics, which is normally a card I'm snap picking on Silent. Yeah. And it's the first time I've used the new Blade of Ink. This seemed very, very strong. Add Inky Shifts to your hand, which do extra damage and apply weak. Really strong card. Would definitely take again. Would definitely take again. That was really scary. The door seems like a powerful boss. True. True. Right. That is 4 Silent wins in a row. Smashing it with Silent at the moment. Really nice. And next, we will play the Regent. Yeah, we did get a load of accuracies there. I mean, it was hard not to take them. After we got the, like, Inky Blade thing, like, how could we not take the accuracies? We could have even had more. I turned down 1 accuracy for Adrenaline. So we could have even had more. Right. The Regent. Would you ever not take the Inky Shivs? Yeah. I wouldn't just snap pick it no matter what, always. I don't think I would do that for any card, really. Maybe Adrenaline. No, maybe not even Adrenaline. I mean, even if we have Snecko Eye, would it go Adrenaline? Anyway. Regent next. Let's go. Raise your max HP by 11. Transform 1 card, or choose 1 or 3 rare cards to add to your deck and add an injury. The maximum Ascension for Slay Spire 2 is currently Ascension 10. I do believe it will stay that way. Can't confirm that, but I think it'll be... I think it is Act 10 because it's double boss. Right, let's get a prediction up. Will we win the Regent run? Lots. I never know which way Regent runs are going to go, I feel like. Regent does feel quite all over the place. Like, I find him a lot of fun. And can be insanely strong. Right, prediction. Will we win the Regent run? Let's go. I think we're going to start with a Transform here. I don't think that Regent is a great one to get rare cards right from the start. Because you could end up just... This could be 2 curses. You could end up literally getting 2 curses from this. So, I think transforming 1 strike is solid here. Let's have a look. Transform 1 strike into Solar Strike. Okay. I mean, I guess it's an upgrade. It means we have slightly more damage. And we have slightly more stars. So... we could be looking for star payoff cards already. I mean, I like Campfire. Oh, look at that. Triple Campfire. We'd only do 1 elite with that path. But I do quite like the triple Campfire. Triple enemy into triple event into Campfire. Ooh. Into another event into... Ooh. Yeah, it's nice. But how would we do more elites? We'd do this elite Campfire elite there at the back. But to get there, it's a bit rough. It's a bit rough. So I'm going to go with the upgrade path. We have the AoE boss. We don't have to take AoE, but could have a look. I never know what I think about Astral Pulse, which is the 0-cost AoE card that costs 3 stars. Manifest Authority, Cloak of Stars, or Glimmer. I think Manifest Authority is a really strong card. Upgrades to 8 block and adds an upgraded colorless card to your hand, which is pretty nice. However, with us having slightly more stars than usual, with us already having a solar strike, Cloak of Stars is totally solid here. But is Manifest Authority just better? It's a less common card. It gives you more options each turn, which I like. I just really like this card. I really like this card. Ooh! What do we get? Thinking ahead. Okay. Okay. Where's the damage at? Knockout Blow, Cloak of Stars, be gone. Well, we can now take the Cloak of Stars. I don't... Knockout Blow seems like such a bad card to me. I don't know. Has anyone used Knockout Blow successfully much? Like, if you got Snecko, right? It's a Snecko card for sure. It's like the worst card in the entire pool. Yeah, it does seem terrible. I think Cloak of Stars is fine. Only had it work with Void Form. I'm gonna take Cloak of Stars. It's like Sunder, but incredibly awkward. Sunder, but you don't get any energy back. Why do you have the accidental touch control at the end of turn burn? Because I've accidentally touched it to the point where it's lost me a run before. So now I'm scared. The Gambit. Yeah, sometimes I rush, and so it's like a it saves me from myself. It's like a rush prevention setting. Bolas. Okay. Right, 13 gold, strength potion, add a card. Stardust, Celestial Might, or Monologue. I had a really cool run with Celestial Might last week. Monologue's really weird. I think Stardust is okay. I think we should take it. I think we should take Stardust. But then we're going to want to upgrade Solar Strike and Venerate. We've got loads of campfires coming up, though. We've got literally 3 upgrades coming up. That's what it could be for. We could upgrade Manifest and Solar Strike and Venerate. Or maybe Stardust. The Gambit has got to be one of the worst cards in the whole game. Well, someone earlier was saying how they had a Barricade run with it. And it was, like, insane. It makes a lot of sense for Barricade. But yeah, the only time I played Gambit, I've died. So... I am very scared of playing that card. I had 2 Gambits in a Barricade run was stupid. Oh, that sounds nuts. I mean, how do we feel about doing an elite? No, no, no. We don't want to do an elite. Receive the spoils map. I've started thinking that this is actually a bad event, by the way. It actually feels bad. Having this map in our deck for, like, the whole second half of Act 1... and the whole first of Act 2. Like, it's really kind of bad. We do have a relatively safe act where we're only doing 1 elite. So I think I am going to do it. But I'm not happy about it. Totally. The shop. Okay, so we just remove the... remove the map there. Manifest Authority Glow. Holy shit, bro, this Gnarled Hammer could have been sick on Stardust. Discovery? I mean, we can just remove a strike. Discovery is quite a good card, though. And is it even better in region? Because you could get something that costs a lot of stars. So, like, Discovery is pretty cool. You still get the reward if you remove the map? No. I don't know. I would imagine not, but I don't know. I do like the look of Discovery here. But then again, it's another one I got to upgrade. His answer was no with a question mark. No? Deal 4 damage for each skill already played this turn. Is Lunar Blast good with, like, things like Manifest on Authority and Discovery? Kind of. I haven't really used Lunar Blast much. I'm gonna ignore it. Really, though? I don't know. I don't think I've ever chosen Lunar Blast by choice. But it does make more sense in a deck with cards like Manifest Authority and like Discovery. Like, these are skills I'm going to be playing a lot. And sometimes they even generate more skills for us to play. Like, I do think Lunar Blast kind of makes sense. Maybe we should try it out. Let's try it out. I'm going to try it. I don't really know. Our entire opinion on this card is going to be based on this run. Right, Chosen Cheese or 2 of 8 random common cards. Again, Chosen Cheese kind of feels like a curse. You're just losing health. But again, we've got quite a safe act. Maybe we just do the Chosen Cheese. Right, cheese it up. I had some great cheese last night, actually. Shropshire Red. Smoked Shropshire Red. It was very good. Enemy. Heavenly Drill. The only cheese you like is feta. Damn. Insane take. That is kind of an insane take, to be fair. I mean, it's not really a take. Whether you like something or not, I don't know. Wait. Ooh, got 1 max HP. Refined Blade, Begone, or Spoils of Battle. I think Refined Blade and Spoils of Battle are not too bad now, to be honest. Yeah, I actually did a poll on chat of what everyone's favorite cheese is, and the top 2 cheeses were cheddar and Gouda. They were the top 2 Twitch chat favorite cheeses. Begone is S tier. You know what? Everyone keeps saying Begone is really good. I don't think it's even that good, bro. I don't think it's even that good. I think it's an average card. Big on. It's an average card. Take it for a test. I've had it in my deck loads of times. I've played with it a bunch. It's an okay card to have as like a one-of. And that's like it. Maybe into the fish boss, I'm more likely to take it Act 1. Like, if I got Big On in Act 1 and I got the fish boss coming up so I can transform the beacons, then, you know, I quite like taking a Big On in Act 1. Against any other boss, I mean, I guess it's not terrible against the stabby dude, because it puts wounds in your deck. But yeah, it's just okay. It's not doing anything crazy. I like Charge better. I think Charge was good when it transformed the cards in your deck into minion strikes and gave you the card draw. But now it's turned to the minion bomb. I don't think it's as good. I mean, do we just get the sword and get the card that says draw 2 and get the sword? Draw 2, get the sword. I mean, I don't know what this deck is doing at the moment. At the moment, it feels like we're going to be doing a bit of everything. We've got a bit of stars. We've got a bit of creation stuff. Lunar Blast wants us to play lots of skills. I'm gonna play the card that says get the sword. Draw 2 cards, get the sword. Right. Ornamental Fan. Every time play 3 attacks in a turn, gain block. That encourages more small attacks. Upgrade Manifest Authority. Do we do an enemy or an event? We did just have an enemy in our last event. Enemies do give us 1 max HP. I don't think that's enough of a reason. Procure 1 random potion or remove a card not guilty. I mean, this is another curse. Bro, we're getting too many curses here. That's why kind of the creation and the card draw can be good. But I'm a bit... I don't know, it's a bit sketchy, to be honest. Transform spoils map into guilty. Actually, doesn't sound that bad. Right, do we upgrade Stardust? Or do we upgrade one of these star generating cards? Like, we could just upgrade Solar Strike. Okay. Choose 1 of 5 random cards out of your deck or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. I feel like we're just embracing random stuff already. Monologue, Cloak of Stars, Glow, Devastate, or Child of the Stars. Whenever you spend stars, gain block for each star spent. That works on Cloak of Stars, Stardust, Falling Star. Glow is okay. Glow is another skill to play. But Child of the Stars is quite a unique card. And we don't have loads of star payoff right now, but it's kind of alright. It is some kind of scaling. So I'll take it. Right, let's go for an elite. Do we strength pot now or against the boss? Because this is quite a hard fight. I'm gonna use it now. Manifest Authority. Production. I mean, we may as well play it. Let's play the Venerate. Because, yeah, I am quite scared of this fight. Oh my god, 7 stars? It's free, bro? Free 7 stars. Oh my god! Wait, I actually should have hit with these first. That was insane. That was insane. We get 1 max HP. We get our strength potion back. Centennial Puzzle. Add a card to our deck. Roaring War, Celestial Might, or Furnace. Furnace is passive scaling for our sword, which we can now get. But this might be a skip. This might be a skip. I would like to upgrade before the boss. What do we upgrade, though? Venerate, Stardust. Shout of the Stars. Can we get enough stars to get good Stardust value? Yeah, Discovery does look pretty good, bro. You can get some crazy stuff with Discovery and Splash. I don't think we have enough stars to get to justify upgrading Stardust right now. So I'm gonna just upgrade the power. And we should probably just strength spot now. This is not a good turn 1. Right, it's damn guilty, bro. Jesus, spoils map and guilty, making our life kind of tough right now. At least we get rid of the Bane. Solar Strike allows us to cloak or manifest or Falling Star. I think we start with Manifest. Nostalgia Plus. The first attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. Hey Luna, welcome back to the Jackoff. Thank you very much. Cheers. I don't love this. I'm invincible. Resonance. I mean, Resonance is free, right? I gain strength and enemies lose 1 strength. Them losing 1 strength is definitely quite good here. But I'm invincible does just block more. Indian kebab or pizza? Oof, tough. If I'm going out for a restaurant, definitely Indian. If I'm out and about, kebab. If I'm at home, pizza. But generally, I'd go Indian. Nice fence sitting. Oh, sorry for giving a more detailed answer. Don't worry, I'll make sure to give 1-word answers in future. Resonance. I feel like it is just I'm invincible, though. was okay. That was okay. Right, we can discover it again. The Smith! Oh, God! Okay, suddenly we have a big blade. I mean, I'm still just using it to kill this small dude, but that's going to help throughout the fight, without doubt. This deck is a mess. This deck is definitely a mess. Right, they're doing 22 damage. We have 8 block. Falling Star helps. Heirloom Hammer. Summon forth and just get the hammer. Or get the blade, sorry. I mean, Heirloom Hammer, though? But we could just get the blade right now, and it's going to be quite big. We actually just... We just kill this thing because of Falling Star. Cool. Damage. Wow. Do we have to Void Form here? We're taking quite a lot of damage here. This is pretty sketchy. I mean, Devastate is 30 damage. The Pillar of Creation can help us block. Because we get Discovery each turn, and that's going to be 3 block. Oh man, this is tough. But with our first 2 cards being free, Devastate is going to be free whenever we draw it. But I think we do this. We're nearly dead, though. This is very scary. God. Wait, how did I just get 7 block? Wait, was I am invincible on top of our deck there? Damn. Wait, where the hell did Discovery go then? Oh, I don't know. I'm totally lost. Oh, God. This is so rough, bro. It's so rough. We don't even have any stars. I mean, Solar Strike can help, actually. Alright, our first 2 cards we play are free. So we play Summon Forth, and then we play the Sword. I think we do just play the Sword. We could try and save the Sword for Falling Star, though. Is that the best play? Because, I mean, it's doing 51 right now, or we could save it for Falling Star, and it's going to do quite a bit more than that. But we've just put Summon Forth on top of our deck again, so why would we not just hit it? Alright. 3 health. It's not attacking, which is huge here. Summon Forth on top of the deck, then we Falling Star. Pretty big damage. And we get it. Oh, that was quite close, you know. That was pretty close. I mean, the thing that saved us was the Smith from Discovery, right? The Smith from Discovery was the strongest thing going for our deck right now. With Guilty and Spoils map in the deck, we've got so many bad cards. We really need to play this, the start of Act 2, quite safe, I think. If we can. We get Sword Sage, Crash Landing, or Seeking Edge. Sovereign Blade now hits an additional time, or Sovereign Blade now hits all enemies, or Crash Landing, which fills our hand with debris. This upgrades to 1. This upgrades to... This doesn't need an upgrade. Crash landing is just AoE damage. We generate loads of stuff, but there can actually be a benefit in some spots. Quite like generating all the debris can actually be good if you've got like Arsenal or if you've got Pillar of Creation or the attack that scales. What's that called? Supermassive? Mostly Pillar of Creation. Or Arsenal. Whenever you create a card game block. We'd also need energy, really, like orbits and stuff. I mean, we don't have AoE, so, like, Seeking Edge is fine. Like, I think I would take Seeking Edge over Sword Sage, just because Sword Sage needs an upgrade. Even though Sword Sage is probably better in the bosses. Seeking Edge is just solid. Just giving you an AoE option. There's no way Crash will ever be better than Seeking Edge for this deck. I don't think that's necessarily true. It's just way bigger numbers. This is 21 AoE damage for 1 energy. This is 17 AoE damage for 3 energy. It's so much worse. In the shorter fights, that is. Like, the downside is the debris, right? Like, Crash Landing is definitely way better than Seeking Edge in hallway fights. I don't know. I mean, I actually kind of think Crash Landing is a pretty good card. At the moment, we seem quite slow, though. Are we going to end up just drawing this debris a lot of the time? I don't know. Bro, this is a hard one. Right, I'm just going to be back 1 second. I'm just going to make a very quick coffee. Yeah, no reason. Right. I think it's probably just Seeking Edge. I mean, what are we scared of? We're scared of AoE fights. The cockroach fight, crash landing doesn't even do much anyway because they only take 9 damage. So maybe it's Seeking Edge is just a... Seeking Edge is the safer pick, but I don't know if it's necessarily the better pick. Right, we do have to do an elite before this, which is bad. And the only shop is after an elite as well. But it's sometimes it's just really hard to even get rid of the spoils map. It's like we get to here, and then we have to go through an elite before we even get to the shop. So we haven't even got the benefit from it until we've killed an elite. That's rough. I think I want to play the start of this act really safe. Really safe. I think I'm going to go through a shop and then 3 events before the elite. Because I'm not confident here at all. Let's see what we get. We're going to add 2 relax to your deck. Or remove 5 cards from your deck, and after each combat, randomly add 1 back upgraded. Or at the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. So card draw is always good. There's no, like, insane upgrades here. There's no insane upgrades. Relax. I'm playing on beta. I would I would lead to just 1 draw here. Like, I'm not over the moon with these options. We do have some 0-cost cards, which benefits card draw. So I'm going to just go blood, I think. Right. Jackpot. What do we even do here? Get the sword. 23 damage. It stole Manifest Authority, which is a card I like. Already, we're taking a ton of damage here. Add 3 random upgraded 0-cost cards to our hand. I mean, how likely is it we can kill that? I don't know. I have no idea. Federate Falling Star Blade. I mean, that's like what? Falling Star does 4 damage, puts it to 13. Sovereign Blade is going to do 15 plus 50%, which is 22, which is 11. Which is not lethal. I mean, Jackpot is incredibly close. Alright. Big Bang. Alright, that was a bit sketchy. Celestial Might, Glow, or Conqueror? Glow is okay. We're kind of cycling a lot. I'm going to take it. Shot. Another Child of the Stars. Lantern is quite good. We want more star payoff with Shard of the Stars, but we don't have massive star payoff right now. I'd lean towards just taking Lantern. Let's go with that. And now we got to pick between events or enemies, and we're trying to play this mega safe. So I'm doing events. Enter deeper. Normally I love this event, but I think we just be really scared here and run away. I want to run away. Lunar Blast is removed. I mean, I quite like Lunar Blast. It's actually even better now with the Pale's Blood. But maybe we have to sack it here. It is just an attack. The problem is I'm really scared of Elite, bro. I'm really scared of Elite. Just one roll? Oh, God. I'm gonna just lose the card it's picked. It kind of makes sense to not spend stars killing this. Kingly Kick, 27 damage. I mean, Stardust would pop it. Wait. 9 plus 27 is 1 off? Wait, is there glow against there? Okay, Stardust definitely gets there. Wait! What just happened? What just happened? Oh, glow just cost 1, that was it. Okay, well, we're still possible. Fine. Cards cost energy? What? What do you mean? Beatdown. Can we do 21 damage this turn? It would be very good if we could. We could do 10. Come on, Discovery. Good. Power Pot. I think we're going to use that into this Elite. Solar Strike Plus is okay. Cosmic Indifference is okay. Bro, after this next fight, we lose 2 curses. We lose Guilty and we lose Spoils Map. So this next fight is going to be very tough, but if we can get through it, we're going to be in a much better spot. So I'm probably going to use but maybe both pots in this next fight. Cosmic Indifference is alright. It is a block card. Does manage our deck a little bit. We can put Discovery back on top. Yeah, let's go. Right, I think we've got a power pot here. See what we can get. Spectrum Shift. Black Hole or Child of the Stars. Black Hole is just damage throughout the fight. Spectrum Shift is good, though. Black Hole is just free damage without playing attacks, though. Even the Glow and Venerate do damage. I'm going to lean towards Black Hole. I think it just help with damage the most. Alignment, Gamma Blast, Astral Pulse. Well, making it weak sounds good. Another turn where we want some block. This is gonna be hard, man. Put Discovery on top. Would it be Gamma Blast because it'll make it weak for the turn after. That is also quite good. I'll go Discovery. Could use Touch of Insanity on Sovereign Blade. Let's do it. Could just use Falling Star for an extra 12. Keeps it vulnerable next turn. Are we doing an attack next turn though? Maybe. Maybe not. The weak next turn doesn't matter. It's the next multi-attack turn that's really scary. I'm gonna play it. Because there's only one dazed in. Right, so Stardust is 21, but it would put us in a very bad spot. Bolas does come back to us every turn, but it's really not very good. Bundle of Joy or Orbit, know thy place. I mean, Orbit is quite nice. Bundle of Joy is a load of random stuff. But kind of random stuff that we can't really use this turn. We'll do Orbit. Next turn's a bit scary. 4 times 8, that's 32 damage. Manifest Authority. Rolling Boulder. Haven't got the energy for that. 21 damage this turn, Jesus. So Stardust might just be the play here. Feels kind of desperate though. Discovery. I mean, alignment is just free energy. Which might be the way here. Might be better than Glow. Although Glow is more Stardust. The more stars we spend on Stardust, the more block we get as well. $30 damage. I mean, Spoils the Battle kind of makes sense because we could draw the sword. We get 2 extra draws next turn. We block all of this right now. Falling Star looks good, actually. Probably better than Stardust. God, we're going to hit it so many times, though. But, I mean, we have to do it. We have to do it or we're going to die. It's as simple as that, right? It is as simple as that. And we've basically got to draw damage in the next few turns. We do get extra draw here. Bolas! At the start of your next turn, return this to your hand. Holy crap. Bolas OP? Bro, that was close. Jesus Lord, that was close, bro. Holy crap. Okay, we get rid of the guilty. We get regal pillows, so we can actually have a really nice rest somewhere. We can have a really nice rest. Get a big heal. We get rid of the stupid guilty. We're going to get rid of the spoils map on the very next floor. And we're alive. We're alive. Didn't you talk shit to Bolas? No, bro. Bolas OP, bro. Come on. Everyone knows Bolas is OP. Skip. Rest. Chest. What do we get? Pocket watch. Okay. And, I mean, we kind of need to go elite campfire shop, really. Means we're going through a second elite, though. Second elite. Can I put chat back on screen? I can put chat back on screen. I don't know why it keeps messing up. One sec. Chat. Right. Chat should be back. I'm just going to put it in the right place. We do the elite. We need to do the elite. Test. Right. Okay, it's over there. Okay, there you go, chat. You're here. You've arrived. Right. Explosive pot could be good in this fight. The problem is, so much of our stuff relies on random generation at the moment, which isn't terrible. Problem is we don't really have the payoff for the random. We don't really have many of the payoff cards. Like the Pillar of Creation, like the Supermassive. Bolas. Huge Bolas. Okay. Seeking Edge. Energy is clearly a problem right now. Which is why Discovery is so good. It's actually allowing me to cheat energy a lot of the time. Bulwark is really huge here because we're about to generate the sword from Seeking Edge as well. $20 damage to all enemies. Alright. It's hard to not be weak. Not being weak would help here. This looks good. Ah, it's good. It's pretty clean. It's pretty clean. We get Gorget. Royal Gamble, Know Thy Place, or Gamma Blast. Gamma Blast is very, very strong. Royal Gamble is also good. Which do we go for? Bolas so good. Bro, 2 fights in a row Bolas has carried. I mean, Gamma Blast is super, super good. In terms of star payoff cards, the main thing we're playing is Stardust, which isn't really doing that much. So I think Gamma Blast is the pick. I think Gamma Blast is really strong. Right, and then we'll go through a campfire. We should be able to get an actual upgrade. What do we upgrade? Glow. I don't think it's Gamma Blast. Stardust. Cosmic Indifference is block. But I lean towards like Glow or Stardust, really. Let's upgrade Glow. More stars. Now we have a shop where hopefully we can spend lots of gold. Right. Summon Forth. If we do more blade stuff. Toolkit is more random generation stuff. Bag of Prep is strong. I do think Summon Forth is a good card. But I think Toolbox and Bag of Prep, really nice. Toolbox, Bag of Prep, very strong. Now what? Anything to remove? We could remove Strike or Defend. We could definitely remove Strike or Defend. I mean, this deck does not feel good, to be honest. It does not feel very good. But I'm going to remove a Strike and take Summon Forth. Another Cloak of Stars? Swift Pot? How are we blocking the crab? How do we block the crab? Best block is with Shout of the Stars, really. Energy is our main problem. So, do we ever go Energy Pot? It's pretty cheap. Cloak of Stars also doesn't cost any energy. So, yeah. I'm going to go with Energy Pot and Cloak of Stars. Alright. Rend. Nothing that costs stars in the deck, so we can just start us now. We are finding ourselves playing Stardust quite regularly. We should Cosmic Indifference a block card, like Cloak of Stars, and then Glow into it. At what point do our star spending cards overtake our star generating abilities? Ah, that's, that is the question, right? At the moment, I think the deck is quite balanced instead of star in terms of, like, star expenditure stuff. But at the same time, we don't have anything super powerful. Particle Wall. It's free the first time we play it. Growing the blade. Gamma would be good. So we solar strike so we can gamma. Renders 51 damage? That's a lot of damage. Deal 8 additional damage for each unique debuff on the enemy. Weak, vulnerable. Actually quite strong. Gamma Blast, Begone, or Patter. I mean, we've already got one Gamma Blast, which I love, but I don't think a second one adds too much. I think it is a skip. Yeah. Oh, another surprise shop. It's actually not that great for us, to be honest. Black Hole, Manifest Authority, Foregone Conclusion. Black Hole? We could take and upgrade Manifest Authority. Black Hole is okay. Can we upgrade Black Hole in this campfire, or do we have to rest? I mean, we've got 57 health, which is quite a lot, and we do have 2 potions, so... I think we should be okay going into the boss. I mean, they're not the best potions in the world, but they're okay. We could always take Power Pot, but... I'd rather just take Black Hole. I mean, we could take Black Hole and rest. Where are we on Foregone Conclusion? I don't love it. Especially when I have 1 extra draw every turn anyway. And when we're struggling for energy. I don't love it here. Black Hole, Black Hole, Black Hole. It's a weird one, Black Hole. You want to be gaining and spending stars a lot. Like, gain 1, spend 1, gain 1, spend 1. Which I guess Cloak of the Stars does do. I'm going to take it. But maybe we want to rest here. I'm not super confident here. Our deck is very random. We don't seem to have super consistent block. So I'm going to rest. Like, quite safe going into this boss. Shackles. Discovery. Genesis. Oh, that's good. At the start of your turn, gain 2 stars. That's a great one to get from Discovery there. That's going to help with this fight so much. So much. I mean, we're arguably chilling on stars now. Chilling. Grab scene. Cheers, babes. There it is. Current win streak. Rotating is current 1. So it's the number at the bottom. On the right. With Silent, we're on 4. With Regent, we're also on 1. We could just do some block stuff and chill here. Get Discovery back on top of the deck. Do we play Stardust? We didn't have anything that cost stars in our deck. it doesn't turn us around, so that's solid. Alignment. So this gains us energy while also doing damage and not costing anything. I think hedge money is probably the way here. Hegemony. But actually, I could do with the energy right now. And it also stays in the deck. So we'll go with this. That was a bit of an order, I think. Jackpot? Right, it's fine. Our damage is feeling quite slow at the moment. Gamma Blast. We could Falling Star and Gamma Blast. Where's our block, though? Cloak of Stars is some block. We should play Gamma Blast. And now we do actually block a lot of that. AoE Blade and bring the blade back. Discovery. Oh, Void Form or Bombardment. It's got to be Void Form, really, I think. First two cards are free. When we have an energy problem, that sounds like a pretty good thing to have. Add 3 random upgraded 0-cost cards to your hand. Okay. Big bang. Nearly there. I mean, this fight's going pretty good. Fight is going pretty good right now. Don't really have much of a concern. But the deck is going to need still a lot of work by the time we get to Act 3, I think. We're still a long way off of being strong. Double decisions. But we don't have the stars to play it. And you play Sovereign Blade Block. And we get there. Power Pot is probably going to be better than Skill Pot. Royalties, Heavenly Drill, or I'm Invincible. More gold. I'm Invincible does work with Cosmic Indifference for more block sometimes. And again, we don't have the energy for Heavenly Drill. So we'll take I'm Invincible. Not super happy about it, though. Not giving us the scaling we need. We've got Queen and Test Subject. Uh-oh. Campfire Shop, Elite at the back there, maybe? Right, let's see what we get. The 5th card you play each turn is free. Mark 7 combats, enemies in those rooms have 1 HP, or gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, at the start of each combat, shuffle through a 3 Dazed in your draw pile. It might be the Dazed, just because we're really struggling for energy. And we do have a bit of extra draw, right? Like, we get a bit of extra draw with Pale's Blood, so that makes the Dazed slightly less of a problem. So the one at the bottom does make sense. I think it's better than the 5th card each turn you play is free, just because we're not always playing 5 cards. It's a bit of a weird one with the Scarf, where it's like, you want to have loads of cheap things and then one expensive thing. So that could work with the blade, but... Scarf is really easy to do with stars. You only need to play floor. Yeah, that is true. Is it better than the Antler, though? Yeah, so the 5th card can also be a star cost card instead of an energy cost. That is true. I mean, against the Queen, with the it's going to be harder to get Scarf value because she binds our cards. It's actually harder to get value out of it against the Queen. So I'm going to just go with the Antler. The bomb. Now we'll go secret technique. Right. Could do with a block card here. I mean, where's the block here? Where's the block? Shout of the Stars is block. Cloak of Stars is block. Falling Star, the one at the back. Cosmic Indifference Discovery. We're not really getting Pocket Watch value. A bit of extra energy this turn is nice. The Dazed is not a problem at all here. Devastate. Late kills. Okay. Radiate Monologue Glitter Stream. With the extra draw, Monologue is, again, slightly more interesting than normal. I can just never bring myself to take Monologue. I do quite like Glitter Stream, but I like it upgraded. As just a 1 block card. A card you play and it blocks. I don't think we take Meditate. Monologue is F tier. F tier? What does it upgrade to? Retain. I'm gonna take Glitter Stream. Splash. Sunder. Seems fine. Glitter Stream does block most of this. Bro, how is that only good card discovery? What is this? This is getting kind of ridiculous. Dying Star. Only does 11 damage, so we can deal damage here. Hidden Cash Plus. I mean, it's more stars. Having one card that just gives us loads of stars is okay. And can give us a bigger Stardust. And we can think about upgrading Stardust. All the cards you play are randomly generated ones. Yeah, that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign at all. We're gonna go through 2 shops here now. We'll just do an enemy and then go through 1 shop at the back. Okay. $17 damage AoE. We could just do that next turn though, or we get draw though. It's quite nice to do it here because we get draw. We spend 2 stars, so one on the left dies. That works. Orbit. I love getting orbit, bro. Love getting orbit. Oh, that made a cool noise. I haven't heard that before. Noise bot. The thing with Black Hole is that if you get a lot of them, they can just stack and go crazy. You get so much passive AoE damage. So I can see why it doesn't seem so crazy on its own. Like 6 AoE damage whenever we either gain a star or spend a star. So we could just do like gain. Wait, I need more things to gain actually for that to work. Hang on. Leave crab scene. Thanks. Blade does hit all enemies. $25 AoE. It's now really strong. Don't have that much block though. I'm really not very confident in this deck. Refined Blade plus Gather Light or Crescent Spear. I actually don't hate Refined Blade. Like, getting more energy next turn and like, is the sword actually one of our best cards? I feel like a lot of the time we're doing damage with the sword. So I'm going to take... and we're struggling on energy. So I'm going to take Refined Blade plus here. Like, our damage is slow, energy is weak, and most of our damage is coming through the sword. So I'm just going to do it. Dexpot also looks good. Let's go Dexpot for the bosses. Thinking about the bosses. Procure 3 foul potions. Well, we are coming to a shop, so let's do it. Omni Slice. Knockout blow. Huge. Hate these guys. Yeah, I don't think these guys are too bad. They've got very low health. Even if they steal a little bit of your max HP, it's not really a big deal most of the time. Guiding Star's quite a good card. And it's upgraded, so we'll take it. Discovery is the carry. It literally is. And it is making me nervous at this point. It is making me nervous. Some great Stardust. Pantograph. Okay, healing between the bosses is really good. I'm going to upgrade Glitter Stream. Right. Throw these. Sword Sage. Sovereign Blade now hits an additional time. I am starting to think more and more that we're a sword build, bro. We could even take Fencing Manual at the start of each Combat Forge 10. I think we might be a sword build. I mean, there is also Chemex with Heavenly Drill, which is kind of nuts. Oh, but bro, Sword Sage goes so well with the Fencing Manual. Chemex does work for Stardust as well. It does, bro, with the sword is actually how we're killing things. I mean, we do sometimes generate, and we do have Stardust, which is X, and we are sometimes generating X cost cards, right? But we generally don't want to be getting X cost cards from Discovery, because then we don't get them to play them for free this turn. But Sword Sage is just so good, and I really like the Fencing Manual kind of like starts us off. What a beautiful sunny day to be stuck inside with a cold. Bro, it is a lovely day here. It's a lovely day. We've had like loads of rain and wind over the weekend, but today, and I think tomorrow as well, looks really nice. We could get some pots back. Like, we could get Strength Pot, or Energy Pot, or Gambler's Brew. Gambler's Brew is good against Queen. I don't think we'd go Strength Pot. I think we'd go Gambler's Brew or Energy Pot. Or both. We could just go both. Let's go both. Right. How do we feel about the Act 3 elites? Really, I would like to be upgrading this. But I mean, we gotta go for an elite. Panache, Mayhem, the Bomb. Mayhem. Pickable here. If we can find some block this turn. Glitter Stream. I'm invincible. Mayhem. Oh. Could we regret that? Well, it could play like Stardust, actually. Which maybe we don't want. Play Defend. Big Guiding Star. That's pretty bad. $41 damage 2 times. Well, I think this is our good card. Quasar. Okay. This isn't great. Jackpot. Right, it's vulnerable. Great turn to hit it. Seeking edge for more hits. Dude. Hey, that's not summon fourth. God, I wanted summon fourth here. Right, well, it's chilling anyway. Pocket Watch goes off. Alright, a little bit sketchy. We get Anchor, not a very good pot. Stardust, Black Hole, or no their place. We could just go with another Black Hole. And they do scale with each other quite well. Event. Lose 6 HP and gain 51 gold, or add Clumsy to your deck and obtain a random relic. I mean, Clumsy is just like having another Dazed. We've already got 3 Dazed in the deck. Are we fine to just have another one? Because we don't benefit from the gold at all. Let's do the relic. Right, every 3 turns, draw 1 card. That's probably worth, to be honest. And what about the other 2 elites? So we'll have the Knights, the AoE Knights fight, which could be tough. Or the big eye that just attacks every turn. I mean, we do have Regal Pillow, so we can afford to take a bit of damage and then rest. Knights suck. Knights do suck for us, right? Because we lose the blade. We have to get it back again. The Knights are quite scary. The Knights are quite scary. And really what I want to do is I want to be upgrading Sword Sage. So I'm going to do an all enemy. Whenever you play an attack, add a random attack to your hand. I want to do that. Let's do that. Make it so. Let's get loads of stars. 5 times 4. Well, this kind of works. A bit of damage and we block it all, but we are just out of stars. Which is a bit of a problem here. Gain 8 plating. Okay. Do that. Goes with that Gorget. My damage is slow right now. We have 17 block here. We actually take a lot of damage. I'm actually thinking about playing Gamblers, bro. Do we really want to Gamblers, bro? I should probably save pots for the bosses, to be honest. I think we should. So I might just take a hit here. Play these. Supermassive does do some damage. Sovereign Blade is up to 34 times 2. Your star generation is shit. It is a bit shit, really. It is a bit shit. This is tough. And so's our energy. Our star generation and our energy are both lacking here. And we don't have any mega powerful cards either. I do think the Queen could be a problem for us. Solar Stardust Sovereign. Solar is 7. 68. Plus 20. Oh, that sounds like maybe lethal. Oh, nice. Thanks, chat. Right, what we need like a really good, we need really good randomly generated cards, right? That's what we need. Very powerful randomly generated cards. Do we take the Furnace? Let's just take the Furnace, bro. We're a sword build right now. And I think resting is the way. Right. Let's see how we get on against Queen. The Gambit. We can't take that. Can't take that. Seeking Edge is going to be nice in this fight. I'd love to save the pots if we can. But I am kind of scared of this fight. Master of Strategy. Oh, I'd love to pull the blade back. Probably just play it here, though. Save our stars. Guiding Star. Glitter Stream. Quite good. Refined Blade is also alright. But we need to be playing Discovery every time we find it, I think. Beat into shape. Heirloom Hammer. Wait, what does that even get? We don't have any colorless cards. So I guess we go beat into shape. Probably fine. Makes the blade a bit bigger. So Sword Sage we need to be playing at some point. Black Hole and Child of the Stars are good if we can spend stars. But we don't even have any stars. We don't even have any stars. Playing Sword Sage feels really big. I am thinking about playing our energy pot here. Pocket Watch gotta go on this fight. Pocket Watch, yeah, for sure. I mean, we do have the Pantograph heal. We know that. But I don't like how much we're taking here. It's quite slow. We could just play 3 powers. But it is very slow. And we take a big hit. But I mean, there's not really much way of blocking unless we pot. So I think this is the turn where we do just take the big hit. The powers are in play. Pocket Watch is active. We should be a bit stronger now. But we lose some health. And we're going to heal some of that back with Pantograph. But we really got to try and not lose too much more now. Okay. Local stars. We are finding ourselves in a bit of a star deficit. And it's not actually because we don't have enough star generating cards in our deck. It's because we don't have the energy to play the star generating cards. Like, we've got Glow, we've got Hidden Cache, we've got Venerate. But we're never playing them because we don't have the energy to play them. Because there's always something else that's better to play. That is the problem here. And Gambler's Brew is looking like a real option. 37 twice. It is some damage. But I think I'm going to use Gambler's Brew because it's just starting to get a bit out of control. Right. So Hidden Cache lets us play Cloak of Stars, which gives us some block. We can also look at Discovery here. Discovery. Bombardment or Spectrum Shift or Furnace. I mean, Bombardment is free damage every turn. It's hard to say no to that. But Furnace actually is going to add up to more damage with the Sovereign Blade. Because it's 8 damage a turn. Scaling, essentially. Because the blade hits twice. So I'm going to go Furnace. Hidden Cache, Cloak of Stars. And then what are we Cosmic a Difference? Discovery? I guess? Really hard to block. Oh, we can't Glitter Stream and Discovery. Sovereign Blade is doing 80 damage to this thing. I mean, we could Gamma Blast it, and that's going to be a lot of damage, to be fair. Gamma Blast is going to do a lot of damage to this, and we can even Refine Blade. It also is energy next turn. Like, the fact that it gives energy next turn is actually a pretty big deal. And we're actually getting some energy from Solar Strike as well. So I could not play Solar Strike to proc Pocket Watch. But stars are good. We're going to draw Manifest Authority, Glow, Guiding Star. Guiding Star, we're going to want to play for stars. I mean, Guiding Star gives us 3 extra draw. So, like, having the stars to be able to play that feels very important. So, I think we Solar Strike. Like, getting the stars feels like a big deal right now. And then we have loads of cards next turn anyway. Right, 9 times 5 is a lot to block. Guiding Star draws 3, so I think we start with that. And it also blocks a little bit. What the hell is this hand? I mean, I'm actually really glad we added the Glitter Stream, even though it was late on, because our block is really bad. Manifest. If we play Manifest, we can't Venerate or Defend. I think that's fine. We could also Glow. Panic Button. Gain 30 block, but you can't gain block from cards for 2 turns. Exhaust. That's quite good. Could we do that and then focus on damage? Because, I mean, next turn it doesn't do an attack that big. We can't gain block from cards. We can still gain block from spending stars. So glow is interesting. Glitter Stream is also another option. Spoils is draw. Spoils could help. There's the sword. It does 57 two times. So Refined Blade looks better here if we're gonna go that path. Refined Blade. Panic. Can get summoned forth. Okay. It's still doing 30 damage this turn. I mean, we can Sovereign Blade, summon forth Sovereign Blade. How much damage is that? Is that lethal? Wait, we have Falling Star as well. Falling Star, Sovereign Blade, summon forth Sovereign Blade. That's gotta be lethal. Big. Okay. Whew. One fight to go. One fight to go. I really don't think this deck is very good. I really don't think this deck is very good. But if we can get a win with this deck, that is a very good sign. And I'd be a very happy boy. Right. Mind Blast. For just fast... I mean, we do want fast damage against this thing. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it, put it in your hand. That's also quite good. Stratagem or Mind Blast? I mean, we have backup prep. Discovery Scales Mind Blast. True! Insane stuff. I mean, I think Stratagem is probably the way here. This is not a fast deck. We're probably gonna shuffle our draw pile a few times. I don't know, though. Mind Blast could be some fast damage for the phase 1. Like, the phase 1 is kind of sketchy. But I quite like this. Right. Falling Star's good. We can start with Black Hole. Guiding Star looks alright here. Sovereign Blade is 30. But actually then we're not playing Stratagem or Discovery. We don't have that much damage left in the deck. I mean, do we really want to energy pot turn 1? I mean, it is the turn with the most draw because the backup prep, right? So you could arguably just pot turn 1 because of because of backup prep. See what we get from this. Conqueror or Genesis? I mean, Genesis is going to be a lot of stars. Conqueror is huge damage, though. So Genesis is probably the best over the course of the fight. Really? Conqueror, we do kill Fate Stage 1 of this right now, though, which is quite good. But I think Genesis is the way, because a lot of our block is coming through stars. I mean, we don't have to energy pot here, because we don't have to Sovereign Blade. The reason to Sovereign Blade is that it's vulnerable this turn. This turn isn't that scary anyway. It's next turn that's scary. Black hole. I guess we manifest authority. I mean, we could pocket watch here, maybe. Prolong. Next turn gain block equal to your current block. I mean, that is an argument to place of defense. But we have 3 powers here. It feels weird to not play the powers. And proccing Pocket Watch next turn is we're extremely likely to be able to kill that with Pocket Watch proc. I'd be amazed if we can't kill it. So maybe we don't even play Prolong. Shout Furnace, skip Black Hole. Black Hole makes us more likely to kill it next turn. Look, Furnace is good over the course of the fight. But if we're scared of next turn, Black Hole is more likely to get us out of a bad spot. Especially when we've got a few ways of gaining stars and spending stars. We've definitely got to play Child of the Stars this turn. I mean, it could be Child of the Stars double defend. We're not going to be able to block next turn, I don't think. Very well. Question is, do we have to get Pocket Watch to draw? Because we get 6 draws a turn anyway. So I'm definitely playing this. Furnace. I mean, we could potentially draw and not kill it next turn. I think we should probably Pocket Watch, to be honest. And if we're proccing Pocket Watch, then maybe Furnace. Maybe we can do it, be a bit greedy with the Furnace. In terms of damage cards, like, we only have Strike, Gamma Blast, Stardust. We don't even have that many. I'm going to play the Black Hole. We're just going to leave Furnace for now. Alright. So, I mean, we haven't got that much damage. Hidden Cache does 6. Venerate does 6. That's 12. Stardust could just kill it. But it would be very nice to play Sword Sage or Seeking Edge and just get these powers played. So I guess if we're doing those, because we played Genesis, right? So we get 2 stars a turn. Hidden Cache could be good. Maybe we do just play the Stardust. Play Stardust and then regenerate stars later. It's a shame it costs all of our stars. But what's the other play? The other play is generate stars, play stars. Then we still have to strike, and we don't get our powers off, is the problem. I guess with that hand next turn, do we want to Pocket Watch again though? That's another question. Oh my god, so many questions. Do we want to Pocket Watch again? Because we could just Stardust and then 2 other cards. One of them would have to be Hidden Cache, and then the other one would have to be Sword Sage. There's a bit of chat cut off. Oh yeah, you might be right. I'll move it along a bit. Okay. Pocket Watch, Pocket Watch, Pocket Watch. God damn it, Pocket Watch. It's just another decision we have to make. It's just another decision we have to make. I do think we definitely Stardust. And I think we definitely Sword Sage. And I think we definitely Hidden Cache. I think that's definitely happening. We're definitely Stardusting. We're definitely Sword Saging. We're definitely hidden caching. But I mean, it makes more sense to have a big turn next turn. Play Spoils the Battle. Play Refined Blade. Play Gamma Blast. Get someone 4th off. Okay. Right. Pocket Watch or not? Is it really that important to get these out of the deck? I think we just don't play it. I think we get the Pocket Watch proc and just have a big turn next turn. Right. Choose a card to add to your hand. Discovery? I mean, Discovery's been amazing. But it looks like our block is already quite good here with the Gamma Blast there. Prolong could be good. Do we even have that much block though? What we got? Cloak of Stars. We haven't got loads of block. That's a lot of cards in hand. Gamma Blast is great. We should really Discovery. We should really Refine Blade. Wait, have we even got the sword yet? Bro, do we not even have the sword yet? Void Form? Oh, it's huge, bro. It's a huge Void Form. Gamma Blast? Now what? Cloak of Stars is kind of free. Can be free twice. Refined Blade. Summon 4th. 41 damage 2 times. Spoils the Battle Void Form. There it is. Alright. So our first 2 cards get played for free now. Amazing. Do we start with Sovereign Blade? It's going to do 69 damage 2 times. Nice. Okay. Pocket Watch active. Fine. Final stage. Can we do this? It's intangible every 2 turns. 11 times 3 come in turn 1. Put some in our hand. It's got to be something defensive, because... I mean, Refine Blade or Glitterstream look good. Glitterstream looks great, actually, with the Prolong as well. Flash of Steel. Alright, Prolong pretty solid here. Get blocked next turn now. 43. Right, first 2 cards get played twice. Gamma Blast is going to be no energy. Glow looks good, though. We start with Glow. And then we blast it up. Next turn, it's not attacking. But we get so much draw next turn anyway. Good Pendulum. Prolong makes sense this turn again. Bro, the Prolong's pretty good. Pretty good Prolong. 65 damage twice. $78 damage twice. What is it now? 86? $135 damage to all enemies twice. And that's GG. Huge win. Absolutely massive win here. I mean, I don't think this deck was that good, to be honest. The deck was pretty mediocre. We just had, like, random generation stuff, but not even that many synergies. Discovery felt insane. Bro, Discovery felt actually insane. I don't know if it's just Region that this is really good in. Is Discovery, like, insane in any deck, or... The deck was bad until you played Discovery twice. Then it became the best deck ever. Bro, this was like the best value I've had in Discovery. Well, so far playing Slay the Spire 2, definitely. It was actually amazing. Splash is great as well. Yeah, this was crazy, man. And we kind of moved towards the sword run. I mean, the sword stuff was good. The sword stuff was most of our damage. I gotta say, I did kind of like the Refined Blade scaling up while gaining energy the next turn. Doing sword stuff with all the mid-forge cards always feels like such a grind. I mean, Summon Forth is insane, right? We didn't have Bulwark, but that would have been a really good one. I don't think Furnace was very good. I thought Refined Blade was okay. And I thought Spoils of Battle was okay. I'm kind of glad I added the cards. But Discovery was the best one. Discovery was nuts. The Black Holes didn't seem that important. Discovery's insane in most decks. Very strong in Region since you can exhaust stars. It's been good in most of my decks. Okay. Deck really needed a natural void form. Yeah, eventually we just found a card that was really powerful, and then we popped off, bruh. Alright, that is back-to-back wins. Rotating and on Region. Which is quite nice. We have been doing quite well with Region overall. I think Region's quite strong. I would say Region is the third strongest character. I think Defect's the best, followed by Silent. Followed by Region. Right. The Necrobinder. For 3 wins in a row. Our last Necro run was really weird, actually. Our last Necro run was like, well, I don't know if it's weird for other people, but it was weird for me, because it's the first time I'd used a lot of this stuff. But we used Pull from Below. Deal damage for each ethereal card played this combat, and we gave it momentum as well. And this thing was insane. This thing did insane damage. But it's definitely changed my mind on, like, ethereal cards in general, and how we want to be using them. And maybe we want to take ethereal cards a bit more often, I don't know. Yeah, we kept making Undeath ethereal. Where was it? This thing? So it was up to gain 11 block. And then I'd give this ethereal. And then it would keep copying itself. And so we had loads of 0 cost gain 11 block. And then that kept scaling our damage card. It was kind of nuts. It was kind of nuts. They feel impossible without Sentry. Oh, bro, this deck didn't need Sentry at all. This deck was insane. It was weird, though, because we were kind of reliant on this card we transformed into really early on, which was Sculpting Strike. Like, the whole strategy of the deck was using Sculpting Strike to give Ethereal to Undeath, and then Undeath would keep copying itself, and it would also have Ethereal. So we play loads of Undeaths, which keep us alive, and then that scales Pull from Below. Yeah, was kind of weird. But it was really strong. Right. Let's get a prediction done up. Will we win the Necro run? Sculpting's usually True Grip. That was a nice application. Yeah. I mean, I think I would generally say that Sculpting's probably a lot worse than True Grit, but I guess you don't have to upgrade it to pick what you're getting rid of, which is quite a good thing. Right. Gain 1 card reward and procure 1 random potion. At the start of elite combat, draw 2 additional cards, or the first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded, but the first treasure chest you open is empty. We've got the waterfall giant. This campfire can... Well, we do kind of have to do an elite if we want to do another campfire. This is 5 enemies in a row, which is pretty sketchy. But then we get events and campfires. And then we can do 1 elite. I do think Silver Crucible is the pick here. And when everything's already upgraded... maybe we could go for elites. And could we go here? With some upgraded cards. I don't know. I'm not sure if Necro's early game is that strong on high. Like, I feel like on lower Ascensions, Necro's early game is really good. But on higher Ascensions, Necro's early game is a lot weaker because it's harder to keep Osty alive. And harder to get Unleash value. So I think I'm going to play this quite safe. Maybe go through 2 campfires up there. After, just do a load of enemies to start with. Can we go for an aggressive early elite? 3 upgraded cards into a shop, into an elite. It's possible we could do this path. I kind of want to do it because the path up the left, I'm only really going to end up doing 1 elite. Well, unless we went through this elite, actually. 1, 2... that's kind of doable, actually. But we'd have to do an elite quite early. And then if we don't do that, we back out. And we could still do this path, actually. The left path does just feel safer. Like, I do not want to have to do that. Let's go up the left. Right, and we're going to be really weak the first couple of floors. But as we get upgraded cards, it's going to help us out a lot. Right, 10 gold, power pot, add a card. Flatten plus, dredge plus, poke plus. I mean, poke is just a 0-cost attack. Flatten is good with other attacks. Dredge is not that good in the early game, but could be good later. I mean, I do think we need to be taking a card. I don't think we can skip. Flatten. I haven't really taken poke much. But it is just a slice that can activate other Osty synergy cards. Like, maybe poke is just a pick here. Like, flatten is just going to be really awkward. So I'm going to take poke. Just a little prod. 9, 7, 6. That's what, 16? Bad draw. Terrible draw. Something cool I had was Silver Crucible works with events. Pick 2 of 8 cards. Both cards were upgraded and Crucible only lost 1 charge. Ah. Yeah, that is strong. Invoke plus, poke plus, or fear plus. I am a big Invoke enjoyer, to be honest. I don't think we take a second poke. Fear is more damage. If we wanted to go for early elites, Fear could be the way. I just really like Invoke. I just think Invoke is so good. Pretty much every one of my Necro decks has Invoke, really. That's annoying. Maybe you need to hit the back one first, but then it's a problem because this one's multi-attacking. Death's Door plus, Invoke plus, Wisp plus. I mean, double Invoke? What does that mean? That means we're going to have turns with loads of energy. Death's Door can be insane, but we have no Doom at the moment. I mean, there's a bit of a weird start. This is a bit of a weird start. This means we're desperate for cards that need lots of energy. Ah, shit, wait. We're weak. Oh, that sucks. Oh, whatever. Just find Eradicate? Ooh, yeah. Got money back. Duplicator. Pull Aggro, Dance Macabre, Reap. I mean, Reap is a payoff card. Pull Aggro is also alright. Pull Aggro and Reap are both kind of payoff cards for the Invoke. I mean, we could dupe pot Reap. Dude potting Reap could allow us to go for an elite. I'm gonna take the Reap. Okay. Berry? Oh my god. Bro, is this a berry deck? I don't know if I've really used berry, but this might be a berry deck, bro. Berry? Berry. Berry. I mean, it doesn't have retain like the other one, but it's got big number on it. Berry. Right, we've got Reap and Berry. Oh, Christ. Right, do we do the elite? I mean, we do have Dupe Pot, which is quite good going into an elite. What does the upgrade do? Upgraded Berry is 63 opposed to 52. The upgraded Reap is 33 opposed to 27. Barry? I mean, do we need to rest? Wait, what elites could we have? So, in God, in the Underdogs, the problem is we could have the Skulking Colony, right? Skulking Colony is terrible for this deck. Terrible. Because I can only do 15 damage at a time. It's also pretty bad for the Gardeners. Although Gardeners might not even be as bad, because we probably just bury or reap a Gardener to death immediately. We can dodge one elite. We can still do 2 elites. We can still dodge this first one and then do 2. The coral guy is pretty scary for us. We'd probably use power bar against that. Alright, let's go quickly go to the bathroom. 1 second. God, this is tough. Right. You have no defenses. You'll get wrecked by every elite, in my opinion. Yeah, I think dodging the first elite is sensible, to be honest. Gain max HP and take damage. That sounds bad. We'll heal. Right, what do we upgrade? Do we upgrade Bodyguard? Or should we upgrade one of these big attacks now? I feel like if we get Berry off, we're already incredibly happy, right? So it almost makes more sense to upgrade Reap over Berry. Even though the Berry upgrade is more damage. Like, I feel like upgrading Reap is probably better. But Bodyguard is the defensive upgrade. Which is also fine. We won the Regent run to Discovery carry. Bro, Discovery completely carried. It completely carried. Yeah, it was great. Against the final boss, we ended up with, I think, Genesis and Void Form. It was great. They were both played for 1 energy. Right, we'll upgrade Reap. Lose Power Pot for an upgraded common skill or duplicate it for an upgraded uncommon attack. Upgraded common skill or upgraded uncommon attack. Uncommon attack. Like Barry. But there's also some other ones. There's also like Pull from Below, Debilitate, Death March. I don't know. I think we want skills at the moment. We've just added 2 big attacks. And I also want the Duplicator more than I want the Power Pot. So we'll toss the Power Pot. Wisp plus, Afterlife plus, Pelagro plus. Summon 9 or summon 5 and gain 9 block. I don't think we take the Wisp. Although Wisp can allow for us to just play Berry. But I think I prefer the summon cards. Empty chest, and we're going to do an elite. Gardeners. So you can just immediately reap one. So Dupe Pot not so good here. I think just reaping one sounds quite good. Can't play the berry. Right, which one are we going to kill slowly? One of them we probably got to kill slow. I'm going to want to just whack the back one. We could kill the front one slow. Big damage this turn, bit sketchy. 12 damage this does. I mean, we want to be invoking, really. We need to be invoking. We have to be invoking. Unleash or not? I think we do unleash. We'll take some damage, but then at least we kill this with one mid attack, and we whack the back one with our big attack. Oh man. I was hoping to draw at least one of Berry or Poke or Reap or Unleash. And then we could at least kill something. But with this draw, we actually can't really kill anything. It's a terrible draw. I know it's old news to you, but I finally beat Ascension 10 on my last character. Silent. Nice. It was a bit of a grind for region, but I did that before the changes. I can finally rest for a bit now that I've done all characters. Hey, GG, Twa. Well played. That made Ascension 10 tough. It's tough. Struggling to not take 1,000,000 damage here. Alright, well, we get to Berry. And Strike. Bro, this one is actually going to get 2 upgrades off. I don't think I've ever let one get 2 upgrades off before. But we do survive. Mango. 14 max HP. Not going to complain about that. Drain Power, Dredge, Sick'em. Put 3 cards from your discard pile in your hand. I mean, Dredge could work. But right now, the most important thing is playing Invoke. And then drawing something the turn after that is actually useful. I'm going to take Dredge. Because it helps with that. Invoke plus is removed. No. Poke plus is removed. No. Strike is removed. Okay. Lost some health for that. I think we might have to rest before this next elite. Poke strike actually works well there. Now we need a block turn. Which allows us to bury next turn. Or reap next turn, should I say. Trying to play Invoke every turn. Ooh, just a block turn. Not a bad turn, though. Osti's actually kind of big, which means we're relatively safe. Play the damage after we play the Invoke. That's a terrible, terrible draw. Wow, that's a bad draw. This is pretty sketchy. No, thank you. Oh! No, thank you. No, nothing. That's lovely, thank you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. Reap. Now what? Bodyguard. Put 3 cards from your discard pile into your hand. So we get to hold the Reap again, which is actually pretty good. Oh, wait. Maybe we didn't need to Reap. Oh, I don't know. Poke, Bodyguard, Defend, Dredge. Yeah, that might have been better. Reap, man. We have lethal next turn. But we do go quite low. We're going to end up resting again. But I mean, we have killed two elites in Act 1, which isn't terrible. For Necro, I don't think. Veil Piercer, Drain Power, so. Deal 10 damage. Next ethereal card you play costs 0. I don't have any ethereal cards. I guess we skip. Unless we want to retain the so, but... I think we skip. Dead vs. Waterfall? Maybe. Was the barrier transform? No. It wasn't. Our first 3 card rewards, we took Poke Plus and Double Invoke Plus. So we had lots of energy generation. And then we decided to take the berry. Potion of Doom. We're gonna play it here. I don't really want to take any risks in this fight. When we're on such low health. Aerobic Acid. Add a random attack skill and power to your hand. They're free to play this turn. That could be interesting. Delay. Gain block next turn, gain energy. Boom. That's a big card. I really need to upgrade that. Really need to upgrade that, but that's another card that gives us energy on the following turn. I mean, on 6 health, we have to rest, though, right? How do you not rest? You don't not rest. You have to rest. We have to rest. I mean, it's still only 30 health, which is not that good. And do we Aerobic Acid because it's a power turn 1? Okay. Hang. Whenever you apply a debuff to the enemy, take 9 damage. Hang makes the hangs do more damage. Wait, we can dredge hang. Hang on. I mean, we could do pot hang as well, even. Dude potting hang is probably better than dude potting berry, which is kind of crazy. Hang on, let's see what you did there. Yeah, bro, that wasn't even intentional. I swear that wasn't even intentional. What the hell do we do here? I mean, our block really is lacking. Part of me wants to just play the summon cards here. Because hang is going to be our damage. Hang is 80 now. But I think we probably should do pot hang. Ah, whatever, let's just hit it. So this one does 44. Which does that mean the next one does 88 immediately if we do pot now? Wow, crazy. Crazy! And then we win. I mean, hang is kind of insane, to be honest. There has been times where I've randomly generated it, and it's been pretty nuts. Alright, we've got quite a bit of gold, and then we have Neurosurge, Squeeze, or End of Days. I mean, we don't really have Osty attacks. Berry and Reap are not Osty attacks. Neurosurge is pretty insane. End of Days is AoE, which it's quite powerful AoE as well. Any tips for Frog Parasite with Necrobinder? Ends 90% of my runs. Avoid elites a bit more early on. Elites can be pretty tough on Necro early game. So I'd probably... You could even do no elites in that one. If you want. But go into it with potions. Only do one elite. The only reason I did 2 elites attacked is because we got this Silver Crucible and we had early strength through things being upgraded. Maybe take a card like So. If we worried about So is not a card I take very often, but I'd maybe take it if I was worried about that fight. It isn't a real Necrobinder run before you randomly lose to your Neurosurge. Because you've got to have enough damage to win fights. I mean, we've got quite a lot of max HP, right? We've got 80 max HP. Which maybe makes Neurosurge decent. But we need to stay at, like, we don't have good block, though. End of Days is so good. End of Days is really good. Bro, I really like End of Days, and I really like Neurosurge as well here. I mean, I'm not going to take Squeeze. I have had an insane Squeeze run. I've had a couple of insane Squeeze runs, actually, but we're going to take one of the other two. I don't know which one, though. I think Neurosurge is a safer pick here. Well, more sensible pick, should I say. Start each combat with an extra 4 energy, or add 1 Brightest Flame to your deck. Bro, we can have Brightest Flame and Neurosurge. Both gain energy and draw. Do we want that? I mean, 4 energy turn 1 is also okay, but it does depend on what we draw turn 1. Neurosurge and Brightest Flame. It doesn't sound bad. Energy and draw, and then energy and draw again? Sounds pretty good, man. Alright. We got Neurosurge and Brightest Flame. This is going to make things a lot smoother. It should do. I would like to go to a shop. Campfire. I like this path here. I like getting to this one. This looks nice. So I might even dodge this first shop and do like event here and then event there and go that. I like this way. Or we do what this? Nah, I prefer this other one. Berry's a lot more playable now. Yep. Okay. Neurosurge. Reap turn 1? Nah, I think we invoke turn 1. 34 damage? No, I want to remove it. Keeps on Steve. Oh, it stole berry. Hey, I need that. I would need like some. I would like some permanent energy. We are lacking permanent energy. Demez. Love a Demez. Oh wait, hang on. 4. Do we want Berry? Deathbringer, flat on also. I mean, Deathbringer is AoE. I'm weak. We could just do Deathbringer. I mean, it doesn't really work with big attacks, but it is AoE, which we don't have. So let's do it. Add decay to your deck. Obtain the Lost Wisp. When you play a power, do AoE damage. It's weird that Neurosurge is a power. It just doesn't seem right. One energy next turn from this. So many things to upgrade here. Thank you. Deathbringer works. Cool. And down they go. Grip bugs. Borrow Time, Fear, or Grave Warden. Wait, hang on a second. Oh, wait, this got changed. This got changed. Gain 4 energy. Cards cost an extra energy this turn. Gain 6 energy. Cards cost an extra energy this turn. I mean, this is the type of card that could work in, like, a berry deck. So it can make sense in this deck. I'm just kind of concerned that we don't have enough card draw. I haven't used borrowed time since... Has anyone used borrowed time since the change? I haven't used it yet. I don't know. It doesn't seem amazing, but it is immediate energy rather than energy next turn, which is nice. Let's try it. Let's try it. Get buried. Absolutely buried. I mean, do we need to upgrade bodyguard? Maybe. Still have, normally we'd have that upgraded by now. Reap plus Enfeebling Touch your right hand. Hostage deals 4 damage. Whenever you play a card cost 2 or more, return this to your hand from the discard pile. So, we can play that a few times, but I still don't think we benefit from it that much. I feel like I'd rather take this one than this one. Being able to play our whole hand turn 1 is nice. 9 energy. Hey, Jay Broomy. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. I mean, borrowed time did work there. It did work. Bone Brew. Summon. Putrefy plus Berry also. More berries? Bro, can you literally have a deck where Berry is your main source of damage? But Putrefy is okay. I don't know if I want the second berry. Bright Flame plus. Shot. Finesse. These relics are really not great for us. It's a pretty disappointing shot. I think remove and finesse is solid. Remove strike, get Grave Blast. Grave Blast is quite good with spending energy. I mean, we could put momentum on poke, but I don't think we do that either. Finesse, remove strike. Grave Blast. I don't know. I'd prefer it upgraded at this stage, really. And it kind of does what Dredge does. And Dredge kind of already does it. Salvos retain. Yeah, which is not bad. It's definitely not bad in a day like this. But then we have to play an attack to get the retain. It's like, I don't really want to do that. I'm going to move on. Right, we're a bit light on relics. Gorget. Campfire into elite. Do we ever just upgrade Berry here? Or is Neurosurge a better upgrade? Or delay? Wait, there's so many potential upgrades. What the hell is the best one? I think the delay upgrade is quite nice. I do like it. Next turn, get 2 energy instead of 1. And a bit more block as well. Quite nice. Reap is such a weird card, man. It really doesn't seem very good. But it kind of is. Berry and Reap on the same turn? Hang on a second. I mean, that almost worked. Let's play Reap before borrowed time. Reap before borrowed time. That would have been better. Front and engine, you could have played both. Ah. Oh! Nearly there. Nice. At the start of your second turn, gain 2 energy. That could be huge. Squeeze, fetch, or high five. I mean, fetch is kind of free. I don't think we're a squeeze deck. Even though we have big attacks. We don't have that many Ostia attacks. Fetch is fine. Upgrade? Jesus. What do we upgrade next? Neurosurge, Borrow Time, Berry. I'm gonna go Berry. More damage. $25. It's really weird when I have a 3 energy turn. It's like, I thought this deck had energy. What's going on here? We can chill here. I don't need to play Bright Flame. Yeah, does the job. Reeve plus delay or grave warden. So delay's been pretty good. Delay's been pretty good. I'd probably take another upgraded one, but I don't know if I want to take it unupgraded. Do we have endless energy with no damage? Kind of. Kind of. We do have Berry Plus, which does do 63 damage. So we do have some damage. Reeve Plus. I'm gonna just take another delay. Right, can we do an elite? I think we go for the elite. We've got B-Man. Enfeebling Touch, very good here. But not much else. More energy this turn to play. Could play Berry. Or could just do Bright Flame. And Berry. To be fair. Good. Actually, pretty good elite fight there. I went a lot better than I was expecting. Good. Pen Nib. Every 10th attack you play deals double damage. So we've got to try and get that on Barry. Grave Warden Plus. It's a reasonably good block card. We should probably take it. Okay. Right, what could we upgrade before the boss? We've never upgraded Neurosurge, but delay seems better. Dredge upgrades to Retain. I'm wondering if Dredge is a good upgrade. Also, Borrowed Time is more energy. We could upgrade Delay, Borrowed Time, Neurosurge. Finesse is just more block. Finesse is quite good because it gets played every time. I do like the Finesse upgrade, actually. But I think it's Delay. Block and energy, just good. Right, we could Bone Brew this fight. Get some summon. Enemy loses 8 strength. Oh. Just play Berry. It is expensive, man. It's such a weird way to play. Relying on this card that is actually too expensive. Right, I'm gonna Swift Pot here. This allows us to play double Invoke. It's big. We can run away a lot. Putrefy. Weak and vulnerable. Not the best turn here. Pretty mediocre dredge. We are very far away, but we've got so much damage still to do. It's hard to get the damage down. We probably do need to try and set up the pen nib. And really focus on that. Because the Doom is starting to stack up on us. We're taking quite a lot of damage here. It's quite scary. Double damage Berry is good, but it kind of makes sense to just do the double damage Reap at the moment, I think. I mean, it's 102 damage. I think we just play it. And I'm actually scared. I'm gonna Bone Brew. I'm actually scared here. Because of the Doom ticking up on us. The Doom ticking up on us is really scary. Okay, we got there. We maybe didn't need to use the potion. But I was kind of scared. Anyway, we move on. Mastery, Reanimate, or the Scythe. Just ascended with a 22 energy Tempest on the Queen. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, you can actually get some insane Tempests now. The Scythe, Reanimate, or Necromasturbate? Mastery. Huh? Huh? I mean, Necromastery is quite good. I don't think we take the Scythe. I think we have to get the Scythe way earlier for it to be a consideration. So it's either Reanimate or Necromastery. I don't know about Necromastery. It is damage. We don't have loads of summon, but we do have bits. What happens if you play 2 Necromasteries? Is it whenever Osti loses HP, all enemies lose twice that much? Is that how that works? Double? That's kind of nuts. Reanimate does feel strong, though. I'm gonna take Reanimate. Right, we've got the Queen and the Doormaker. And I'm quite scared. The start of your turn, gain 7 block. Transform up to 6 cards into Maul. Maul or Necro? Or you may cook. I mean, cooking's pretty good. I still got 2 strikes, 4 defends. I think we just cook it. Where do we spend our gold, though? We have here, here, or here. And there's not many campfires. I mean, we could do this shop and then these campfires, but we have to go through enemies. Or we can do a bunch of events. Campfire, campfire. But there's literally no shop. Like, I would rather take this path. But the shop sucks. Our first boss relic was, Storybook. Upon pickup, add 1 brightest flame to your deck. I mean, Maul is interesting. And free block is great. But I'm leaning towards just cooking. Bro, how do we kill the Doormaker with this deck? I have no idea. I have no idea how we kill the Doormaker with this deck. Alright, let's get cooking. Alright. One damage off. Afterlife Dredge or pull from below. Ethereal cards. We just don't have them. I don't know if I want another Dredge. I already got 1. These cards aren't upgraded. Enchant an attack with Corrupted or choose a card to transform. I mean, Corrupted... Is Corrupted Berry even that good? I mean, Corrupted Berry with Pen Nib, or is that how we win? Are we actually trying to win the run with a Corrupted Berry with Pen Nib? Is that actually it? It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Alright. Feather, Gremlin Horn, Triangle. Bearing in mind that we do already... We're going to remove a lot anyway. So, like, removing is slightly less valuable because we're going to be cooking up. We could probably already triple cook. Most likely. Might be double cook, but most likely triple cook. Where we get rid of 2 strikes and 2 defense. Simple. Triangle is fine. Eternal Feather makes it easier to rest, though. Or upgrade, though. Wait. Cook, though? Feather to guarantee 3 cooks. Feather probably will guarantee 3 cooks, but then we can't do much else. I do like the triangle. Impatience might be good here. If you have no attacks in your hand, draw 2 cards. Put an attack from your draw pile to your hand. To pull berry? Triangle secret weapon. Okay. Perry doesn't even do what he wanted to do there. I mean, that was still a pretty humongous turn, to be fair. Cleanse Plus, Defile, Death's Door. I mean, Cleanse Plus is getting worse. Now we're cooking. We're not going to be exhausting strikes and defenses as much, so Cleanse ain't as good. Death's Door, Neurosurge. Oh! That works. The start of your turn, apply Doom to yourself. If you apply Doom this turn, gain block 2 additional times. Oh yeah, that's pretty big. Get it in. Nice. That was quite a lot of damage. $34 plus 7 plus 7. We're like 5 damage off lethal here. There's still a chance we don't find it next turn though. Which is very annoying. I'll get a bit overrun here. I don't know what the max amount of dudes this guy can have is. Okay, that helps. Binding. Reap plus Defile or Sleight of Flesh. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage. We don't really... I do think that is good, but I don't think it's the way here. Second Reap. More Reaps. I mean, we are having some turns where we literally have like double-digit energy. So maybe it makes sense for that reason. Campfire. Cook. Double strike. Oddly Smith Stone and some block. How do we feel about elites? I mean, I think the knights are quite scary for us. If you remove all your attacks, how are you getting to 10 pen nib again? Well, we're just going to keep reaping and poke. Poke and fetch, right? We're going to fetch, 0 cost. And poke, which is 0 cost. We do it with those. Right. Big cook incoming. Get rid of, I think, double defend. Yeah, still double defend. Right. Can we do an elite now? Pendulum's on 8. I'm kind of scared. I want to be able to cook in the last fire. But I'm going to do the elite. Oh, God. These guys are scary, man. We can have loads of energy next turn. But our car's going to be ethereal. Reap. Wait, Unleash does more damage than Reap. This isn't going too bad. We do lose stuff this turn, though. Right, Barry, where you at? Come on, Barry. Right, we kind of wish we had the second Barry now. I want the second Barry. Who's Barry? Okay. Bellows. Not bad. Grave Warden, Afterlife, Blight Strike. Probably just a skip. Second colorless does make sense. That blind pot is not that good in the late game. Pay 97 gold and divine 3 times, or gain a debt and divine 6 times. I mean, we can never spend gold again, so divine 3 times makes sense. A relic isn't going to make a big difference at this point. At this point, it's mainly about not getting a curse. Removal. Oh, we can cook them away. Yeah, but then we can't cook defense. Oh, we can cook it away. We can cook it away. Ah, piece of shit. Right. That's a card. That's the relic. Is that going to be the curse, or is that going to be a rare card? Or is there no way of knowing? The curse has a different border? Should I trust Twitch chat? I'm gonna click it. Oh, it's just a common card. Damn. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. I mean, that's okay. Flatten plus Fear, Grave Blast. Haunt, pull from below plus, no escape. I mean, no escape can be scaling in at bosses. But we don't have much doom. We don't have that much doom. But I think we're going to take No Escape, and I think we're also going to take Grave Blast. Servers today's decider. Regret and okay, well, that's heal 10 HP, I guess. Right. Elite or event? Reperform would have been insane. Yeah, I think getting the rare card would have been the best outcome for us. Elite or event? We've got Queen, then Doormaker as our bosses. I think we can go with the Elite. $191 damage berry. That's quite a lot of damage. Okay. Severance plus Defy plus Invoke. Defy's not terrible. I really want to save both our pots for Doormaker if we can. I don't know if we can do that. I think as Defy's upgraded, it is reasonably good. And I think we cook one last time here. I think we cook one last time. We cook the debt. And we cook a defend. Okay. Right, I am not confident going into these bosses at all, bro. Not confident at all. Right. I think I want to save the colorless cards. Go for Queen, ignore the minion. It might actually be. It actually might be. Okay. Death Door blocks a lot. I mean, we already block all of this. I think we need to invoke for energy next turn. Not. I was gonna Great Blast, but I think it's actually not Great Blast. secret weapon. Can pull berry. Can pull berry here. But actually, we might not be able to revoke. And Defy saves us a lot of health here. God, this is a hard turn, actually. So we could just play 3 cards. We could actually use Pocket Watch. Venom's on 9. It really needs some energy. So I think we do need to delay here. Right, I want a big turn this turn. They only play one of these 3. No escape, applies 30 doom. Invoke is good for next turn. So is delay. We know we have berry next turn. So actually, we can guarantee a pen-nibbed berry next turn. As long as we just play... I mean, we can even Grave Blast, but we just need to play 1 attack here, really. Let's see, play 1 attack. Oh, 2 attack. Hmm. Times 3. Berry does 214 damage, which is a lot. We don't have the energy to reap, though. So do we colorless spot here to try and save some health? I mean, what do we block? We block 18. Plus 7, which is 25. Plus 14, which is 39. So we do actually block most of it still. We messed up a little bit there. Okay. We might have messed up anyway. Right, Doormaker then. How do we do this? It's not a good starting hand. It's a terrible starting hand, actually. And anything we play next turn gets exhausted. So, do we color the spot next turn or now? Any powers are good to play now, but they're kind of good to play next turn anyway. I'm going to go with the colorless cards now. At the start of your turn, transform one card in your hand. Every time play 5 cards in a single turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. I mean, Entropy is okay. I mean, I don't hate Catastrophe here. But Entropy is also good. Catastrophe could play our expensive cards. But then do they get exhausted? I think Entropy makes the most sense. And I'm going to use the other one as well. Equilibrium, Finesse, Secret Technique. I mean, Secret Technique, we can play something right now to get loads of energy next turn. Which is not bad. But Equilibrium's also solid. I mean, we can just, like, reanimate now. It's pretty good, to be honest. Although, wait, reanimate next turn is good. Because it exhausts. Equilibrium counters door, kind of. Equilibrium can be good in this fight, yeah, for the turn where you can't draw. I do kind of like Secret Technique here, to be honest. I want to activate Pocket Watch. Do we transform Fetch? I mean, I kind of need the zero cost attacks. What about No Escape? No Escape is good scaling in this fight. Just full Bodyguard. Bodyguard is actually worse than Defend here, which is kind of nuts. I mean, Unleash is not even good in this fight. Bodyguard is probably better than Defend, realistically. But I think we're going to play Delay here. Oh. Should we lose some pokes? We could lose a Reap. I mean, we've got 2 Reaps, right? We could lose a Reap. Can we keep No Escape? I don't know. I mean, Unleash ain't good either, though. Then we've got, like, no attacks. Unleash ain't no good. I'm gonna keep it for now. I'm gonna wait. Right, we don't draw anything extra this turn. So, I mean, we could just transform Secret Weapon. I mean, we can play, like, Delay is good, Pellagra is good, Invoke's good. Next turn, we're struggling for energy, so it's very good to play Invoke and Delay this turn. We can just transform Secret Weapon. Automation. Every 10 cards you draw, gain 1 energy. I mean, it's not that amazing, to be honest. It is good to get some Doom down. I mean, Deathbringer might even be better than Pellagra, just because with the Doom down, it enables No Escape to be a bit stronger. Have you tried going Infinite against this guy yet? I have not, no. I don't think I've had a single Infinite deck in Snake Splat 2. I've done 0 Infinites. Actually, wait, there might have been one Ironclad run where I got a couple of Pommel Strikes. No, I think I might have had one where wait, that was a while ago. Every single time I've had Brightest Flame against Door, I go Infinite. Oh, really? What, which turn do you go Infinite on? I'm going to apply the Doom so that the other Doom scaling card could actually maybe do something. NG downturn, you can Brightest Flame and combo with whatever else draws. And then Door dies, this always works. Wait, even when every single card gets more expensive? I mean, when you get to zero cost cards are great, but... Brightest Flame doesn't kill you. Oh! You can't go below 1 max HP? Oh, I see. So you could just keep playing Brightest Flame, and then whatever else. Brightest Flame, draw 3, or play a damage card. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's kind of nuts. So wait, how do we do that here? We exhaust everything down to, like, what? Brightest Flame. No Escape. Finesse. I guess that could work. No Escape is good here. Okay, it's up to 46 Doom. Very. Venom's on 4. I don't know if we really benefit from automation. I do want to play... Wait, is this the exhaust turn? This is the turn where our cards get exhausted, right? I don't mind losing Deathbringer. I don't mind losing Defy. I mean, I do kind of want to play defensive cards. So I don't hate doing, like, Defy Invoke here. Although Osti's quite big, which will keep us alive. Again, we're not really benefiting from automation much. Jack of all trades. I mean, we could get Pocket Watch value if I just chill out a bit. We'd lose delay again, though. Do we mind losing delay? We could like delay defy or delay invoke. Defy delay. Deathbringer delay? Are we do defy Deathbringer? I like getting energy, man. Good delay. Transform. I mean, this is a turn where we can't draw more. At the start of your turn, I'd want a random card in your hand against Ethereal. Can't draw extra cards. The Bright Flame doesn't draw anything, but unleashes 61 damage. That's quite a bit. And Bright Flame looks good. And we should really bury because that's 141, which is also quite big. And then we can Grave Warden or Invoke or Call of the Void. I mean, Invoke. We should really Invoke for energy. We should definitely Invoke. So maybe we don't Grave Warden. We just do Invoke Call. Call them up. Right. Whenever you draw an Ethereal card, draw one card. That doesn't really work. Wait, that doesn't work with Call of the Void, right? Because it doesn't draw an Ethereal card, it creates an Ethereal card. It's quite nice to do Deathbringer and no escape here. This is the energy turn. Oh, this is Ethereal, actually. $112 Doom. Prolong, I mean, that's fine. $17 times 2. I mean, how much Doom have we got? We've got 12 Doom now. We do have a bit of Doom on ourselves, which is a little scary. Haunt doesn't really help. Snap. What's this one? Oh, whenever you play an attack or skill is exhausted. Pull aggro invoke. We'll get a lot of draw next turn. We don't get any extra draw next turn, but we'll have loads of draw, which is quite good. We'll have lots of draw, and we'll have 3 extra energy with invoke. Like, I kind of need to play these invokes. Without these invokes, we're actually really weak. Now, because we haven't got delay anymore. Another option is to do double invoke and defend. Invoke, invoke, defend. Might be better than pull aggro. I'm going to pull aggro invoke. Transform Severance. Negative pulse. Gain block, apply doom to all enemies. This is the turn where we can't draw anymore. Melancholy doesn't really do anything. I mean, we could no escape and then dredge no escape, but then how do we block? Oh, we Death's Door. Finesse. Negative pulse, no escape. Dredge. No escape again. Oh my god, it's dead, bro. It's dead. It's gone. It's over. Another dead door maker. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And that is 3 wins on the bounce. Love it. 3 wins in a row. Silent, Regent, Necro. Fantastic. We're on 4 in a row with Silent, 2 in a row with Regent, 2 in a row with Necro. And we're on 0 with Defect and Ironclad, so we've got to sort that out. Gotta sort that out. I mean, my win rate with Defect is nuts, so I think we should be able to get our Defect streak back up. Ironclad a little bit more difficult. Hey, Jimbo Sliced. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. And I mean, our record is 5 in a row at the moment, rotating. But I think we could beat that. We're not still undefeated with Defect. We have, unfortunately, lost. Our win rate with Defect at the moment is 18-2. Oh, it doesn't look as good anymore, man. Only 18-2? Doesn't look anywhere near as good. It's over, but we can get it to like we just gotta get it to like 50-2 now. If it gets like 50-2, that'll look a bit better, right? That'll look a bit better. Got bodied by a fish, never recovered. Imagine losing with Defect. I know. I don't really know how we did it, to be honest, bro. Right. Oh, some beautiful runs. Some absolutely beautiful runs. Oh. And that is going to be the perfect time to call it a day, I think. Very good stream. We started off slow. Lost a couple runs this morning. But after that, bounced back strong. And yeah, done some other runs that just seem kind of new. Like, I don't think I've had a deck where my main source of damage is Berry yet. That hasn't really been a thing. So, but, I mean, we made it work. We needed damage. We took some damage. We kind of ended up playing around it. It was fine. I do think Slay the Spire 2 massively rewards just, playing the run. Not trying to force anything. Not trying to go for one strategy. Just play what you're offered on that run. And if you need damage, it may seem like a weird card, but sometimes you can make it work. Yeah, I've got a lot. I still feel like I've got a lot of experimenting to do on Necro. I don't know. Necro feels... I don't know. All my Necro ones feel like they're reliant on energy, but the actual damage source is very different each time. Berry versus Phantom, yeah. But if you get Phantom, you gotta play it a bit differently. Right. Well, I'm gonna call it a day there. But thank you all for watching. Love you all. Appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow. Trying to continue this streak. And let's see who we can go and raid. Let's go and raid our boy Amaz. Enjoy the rest of your day, everyone. Love you all. Go check out Amaz. It's actually very sunny outside. It's a lovely day. Next few days look lovely. Could even be barbecue weather soon. Ooh.